था, लेकिन उन्होंने ये कोरोना की वजह से बहुत सारी चीज़ें जो है आगे पीछे होती रही ना।
जी, जी। आईओटी पे किया था, किस पे किया था? या वेनेट
पिछली
पे किया?
बार आईओटी पे तो नहीं था शायद, नेटवर्क वो आईसीटी का कुछ कंसेप्ट बना करके किया था हमने।
हाँ, हाँ। मुझे भी भेजिएगा सर एक प्रपोज़ल, मैं भी यहाँ से थोड़ा सोच रहा हूँ बढ़ाने की।
हाँ, मैं ढूँढता हूँ, कहीं न कहीं होगा मेरा वो बना हुआ, तो मैं एक बार।
जी, जी। जी, जी, भेजिएगा मुझे सर।
एक बार मैं हेडफ़ोन से बात कर रहा हूँ।
हाँ, बहुत अच्छी आवाज़ आ रही है सर। ये तो उससे भी अच्छी आवाज़ आ रही है।
आवाज़ अच्छी आ रही ना?
हाँ, हाँ, बिल्कुल,
चलिए
चलिए
ठीक है,
सर।
ठीक है। ठीक है, इससे क्या है ना कि केवल जो माइक में आवाज़ जा रही होगी वो मतलब
हाँ,
आप तक
हाँ,
पहुँचेगी, सभी तक
हाँ।
पहुँचेगी।
जी, जी,
उससे
नॉइज़ नहीं आएगा। हाँ।
हाँ, उससे नॉइज़ जो है ज़्यादा होगी। थोड़ा-सा हमारे
जी, जी।
बगल में कुछ कंस्ट्रक्शन का काम भी चल रहा है, सरकारी आवास है ना ये, तो टूट-फूट होती रहती है, तो कुछ न कुछ रिपेयरिंग का वर्क चलता रहता है।
जी, 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 जी।
तो मैं फिर इसी से ये
इसी
ईज़ी
से
रहेगा
कीजिएगा
मेरे
आप
लिए।
इसे। हाँ, जी, जी।
हाँ, हाँ, बिल्कुल,
जी,
बिल्कुल।
हाँ, दैट विल बी बेटर सर। जी,
हुँ।
ठीक है सर।
चलिए ठीक है, तो आप स्टार्ट करिए, गुड लक, ऑल द बेस्ट। फिर हम
थैंक यू
मिलते
सर,
हैं,
थैंक यू।
डेढ़ डेढ़
जी,
बजे
जी।
मिलते हैं, ठीक है डॉक्टर साहब?
जी, जी सर। ओके
चलिए
सर,
ठीक
थैंक
है,
यू।
ओके, ओके, बाय, थैंक यू।
बाय।
Good morning, Pawan sir.
Good morning, sir. So when the ma'am will join? Ma'am from Central University Punjab, na?
Central University, Punjab. I'm calling her. Just wait for me.
Okay. Good morning. Why going? Good morning. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
How are you, ma'am?
Haji, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. I'm fine.
How is the weather in Punjab, Bathinda?
So today it's pleasant. We have seen some sunlight after so many days.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Shall we start, ma'am?
Haji, surely.
Neeraj sir, we will wait for 2 minutes, है ना?
No
We'll wait
problem.
for 2 minutes.
Okay.
So that more participants can join.
Haji.
Okay, no issue, no issue.
Okay, Neeraj sir, shall we start? Neeraj sir?
Yes, okay. Okay.
Okay. Good morning to one and all over there who was presented in a WebEx. Today with us we have Professor Amardeep Kaur as a resource person of this session. She is a great personality, a eminent scholar from the Department of Computer Science and Technology, Central Institute of Punjab, Bathinda. So I request Dr. Neeraj Rathore, the coordinator of this workshop, to introduce ma'am. Please, Dr. Rathore.
Thank you, Pawan sir. Thank you. So today we have Professor Amandeep Kaur ma'am from Central University Punjab. So I just give some brief introduction about her. Dr. Amandeep Kaur received her BTech degree from Electronics and Engineering from the Nagpur University in 1996. He has done in ME from Thapar University in 2001 and PhD from Punjabi University Patiala in 2013. She was associated with CDEC Mohali from 2001 to 2005, and she also worked with the different position at Punjabi University Patiala from 2005 to 2015. In 2015, she joined Central University Punjab as an associate professor. Now, she is working as a professor in computer science department. Her research area includes image processing, computer vision, and artificial intelligence. And she has published more than 50 research papers in reputed international journals, conferences, and book chapters. So this is all about our resource person. So welcome, ma'am. Welcome for this workshop. So Pawan sir, it's up to you now.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, you may start your presentation, and I welcome you all on the behalf of all the participants from the organizing committee of Department of Computer Science, Ajay Amarkantak. You are
Thank you
welcome,
so
ma'am.
much. So I'll just start, Hanji. I'll share my presentation.
Please, ma'am.
Hanji. So a very good morning to all the participants. And so we are together here for an interesting topic that is supervised machine learning. And in that we are focusing on classification today. Artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, they are very vast areas, and we always keep learning in these areas. They are changing. So very briefly, we'll start with AI. It is basically developing intelligent machines or intelligent programs, we can say. And it is interdisciplinary. There is, you take inputs from neuroscience, psychology, and maybe mathematics, economics. So it is all interrelated, and through that we try to develop some intelligent machines or computers. So there have been, we can say, 4 views of AI in literature that we think. So in AI, either we are focusing to make machines with minds, that is, they think like humans, or a simpler version, you can say, acting like humans. So in this case, we're only focusing on the output. So we study how to make computers do things at the moment people are better. Then thinking rationally, not only thinking, but thinking in a logical way. And then acting rationally. So if we talk about robots, it is moving in its environment, or we have written a software which can play games like a human. So they are going to make moves which are logically the best and which will help them to win. Right? So AI is concerned with intelligent behavior of artifacts. So focusing on these things, different algorithms, different machines, you can say, they perform their actions in some intelligent way. So there are key research areas in AI, and machine learning is one of them. So in machine learning, what we try to do, we are trying to get intelligence from data. Because we talk about big data today, we have through digitization and everything, we have large amount of data which is available with us. And so machine learning is focusing on extracting intelligence from data to adapt to new circumstances, to detect and extrapolate the patterns. So then we have natural language processing, we have computer vision, we have robotics. So all these are some of the key areas of AI. So today we are focusing on machine learning. So basically, these are all the things where we were thinking, we were talking about 4 views about how AI works. So acting rationally. So in this case, AI means performing some actions that increase the value of the state of the agent. So agent could be a physical agent like a robot, hardware robot, which is performing some physical actions, or it can be a soft bot, like you have Alexa. So environment in which the agent is acting. So if an agent is playing a game, it will act rationally if it tries to win the game. So what moves will make it win? It accordingly it is performing, right? So rational agents, like you have self-driven cars these days. So they are basically rational agents, right? Because they see their environment and accordingly they make their decision. So somewhere down this line, when we talk about the self-driven car, it is making use of the data to get intelligence. It has different sensors. It is capturing some real-time data from its environment. It has some stored data. It is getting data from other self-driven cars to get the status of the roads and traffic and things like that. So it is getting a lot of data, and from this data they are trying to make some intelligent decisions, right? And then perform some actions on that. Then it becomes a so it is some kind of a rational agent which is making use of machine learning also, right? So it is a very, very vast area. So many a times we are just thinking ki what is the difference between AI and machine learning, deep learning. So this was a table I got from internet only. So they have described it well in a very nice way. So initially AI originated, and AI represents some kind of a simulated intelligence in machines that could be done using different techniques. It could be knowledge based. So you develop some knowledge bases and you have some knowledge representation languages, and based on that you develop intelligent machines. They are symbolic, and then you have neural networks, then you have machine learning. So in different ways it can simulate intelligence in machines. So if we see, AI is basically the subset of data science. And it aims to build machines which are capable of thinking like humans. Right? They think like humans, and they are able to do the things at which we are good at this time, like pattern recognition. So AI was initially used for such applications, like if I see a person walking towards me, I can very easily recognize that person. But if you use a traditional computer program, it won't be possible to develop an efficient algorithm which will recognize that person. Right? So only thing is ki if I have a database with maybe 100 people and he is one of those 100 people, then I'll compare it with all those 100 people to find out who he or she is. And that won't be an efficient method when the data size increases. Whereas in AI, like in deep neural networks or neural networks, I just detect the face, give it as input to the neural network, and it will recognize that person, right? So whatever was difficult with traditional programming became easier with AI, you can say. Machine learning, we say ki it originated around 1960s, but in 1952 it got its name, machine learning. One of the authors he had from IBM, he wrote a research paper. He developed an intelligent program for playing a game. So machine learning is the practice of getting machines to make decisions. So machines are making intelligent decisions, and that is without being programmed. And how they are able to make their decisions? From the data they have. From the data, they are able to extract some information which helps them to make decisions, and they're not programmed for it. Right? Machine learning, we can say, is a subset of data science and AI. So out here, the aim is not to make the machines think like humans, but the aim is to make machines learn through data so that they can solve problems. So it is very, very important if you have an autonomous robot, it is going through an environment which is new. So it is getting something from the environment, some new data, and based on that, it is updating its behavior. And then now we have deep learning. So it originated somewhere in 1970s, and that is using artificial neural networks to solve complex problems. So deep learning is a subset of machine learning, AI, and data science. And its aim is to build neural networks that can automatically discover patterns for feature detection. So normally, when previously we were working on classification or such algorithms, what we had to do, we had to extract some features from the raw data. So if I am talking about face recognition, or I am talking about some medical imaging, and I want to find out if the patient is suffering from specific type of a cancer using that maybe the CT scans or MRI images, then I'll compare those images in a normal way. But in normal classification methods, we had to extract some features because otherwise our data size was very, very large. So the time complexity increased. But in case of deep learning, it will take raw images and it will extract the patterns on its own and then use it for classification. So for different applications, we had to find out which features are the best. So there are large number of features, and that was a challenging issue. So like I said, in 1952, Arthur, he has given this term machine learning. And in 1990s, the focus shifted towards machine learning when the focus moved away from knowledge-based approach. Knowledge-based means we know everything about that problem and we store that knowledge in a knowledge base. And then the inference system will use that knowledge to reach some conclusions, some inferences. So for that, some kind of knowledge representation is needed, like maybe they use predicate logic and things like that. But from the knowledge-based approach, the shift was there towards the data-driven techniques in 1990s. So this was a critical decade in the field of evolution as scientists began creating computer programs that could analyze large amount of data and learn in this process. So now big data availability, you have new machine learning techniques, and you have GPU acceleration. That means you have more powerful machines now which can handle large amount of data. So with this ever-growing volume of data, the ability to gain insight from this vast data set is one key to addressing enormous array of issues. So maybe you want to treat some diseases more effectively, you want to fight cyber criminals, you want an automated system which will, you have AI in law now, you have AI in food technology. So all this has been made possible with the large amount of data which is available now in digital form. So with this brief introduction, so we are going through different concepts in machine learning. So we are focusing on the supervised learning. So in the supervised learning, we have two kinds of algorithms which we normally study, classification and regression. So whenever you have discrete classes and you want to categorically put your input into a different class, then you use classification. If you have your output is a continuous value which you want to predict, like you depending on the house area, its material used, its location. So there are some input parameters, and based on that you want to predict the price of a house. That will come under regression. That is continuous value. But if you have a medical image and you want to classify it as a normal image or a person suffering from maybe lung cancer, so you have the lung medical imaging, you give it to your machine learning algorithm, and it will either classify, it will put it in the normal class or the diseased class. So when you have discrete classes, then we talk about classification. So in today's this lecture, we will discussing about classification. So one thing is important to know that in machine learning, there was a shift from symbolic approaches in AI to models from statistics and probability. Right? So AI was initially using symbolic approaches, but in machine learning, there was a shift towards statistical and probability-based techniques. So it uses statistical methods, which basically enable machines to improve with experience. So we are using some kind of statistical methods. So methods to enable machines to improve with experience. Experience from where they get experience? From data. So it is getting more data and that they are learning from that data. So we had seen that types of supervised learning is classification. And in this, when we have defined labels or discrete values, we know different classes. And like Gmail classifies mails in more than one class, like social, promotions, updates, forums. So there are discrete classes, and based on some parameters, we see if this email belongs to which of these categories. So this comes under classification. In the same way, neural networks also is a type of classifier. You can use supervised neural networks. So you have an input. Maybe you have a text, which is your handwritten text or characters like A, B, C, D. We write it and we give it to the classifier, and it will put it into one of these classes. It is A, B, C, or Z. So these are all examples of classification. Whereas if we talk about regression, we talk about continuous values. We want to wind speed is not any discrete value, but we want to calculate its value. So our goal is to predict some continuous value. So in this case, we use regression model. So we had already seen the major difference between classification and regression. So we are focusing on classification and supervised learning. So what we are trying to get, we are applying supervised learning for classification. So you have a label data in which you have labeled this shape belongs to hexagon, this is triangular, this is square. So your training data set will have inputs, and for those inputs you have specified what is the correct output. Right? So based on this training data set, you train your model, you show it this, if this is the input, this should be the output. If the model is not giving the correct results, then the changes are made in that model till it starts giving you the correct answer. So once the model is trained, now you use it for prediction. So you give it the test data. Maybe if I give it a square, it will predict that this is a square. If I give it a triangle, it will correctly predict this is a triangle. So this is a very simple example just to show you that supervised learning, what it means, that there is a input output pairs which are used by the agent or by the model to learn. And then once it has learned, then it is going to predict the value. If it puts the inputs in discrete classes, then it is classification. If the output of the prediction is some continuous value, then it is regression. So when we talk about a generalized classification block diagram, right? So this was a very, very simple, small example. In this case, maybe I show this model, small images of hexagon, brick square, triangle, and I've marked, right? Okay, this is the image of a triangle, this is square, and accordingly it is giving me the output. In the same way, what I can do is, maybe I want to diagnose the skin cancer type using classification and supervised learning. So first I will make a data set. And what that data set is, how I'll make it, I will take maybe 500 images of a normal skin without any type of cancer. Then I'll take another data set for a specific type of a cancer of those patients, and I will mark it as a specific cancer. Then I'll take another class and I'll take the images and I'll mark them as a different cancer. So I have a data set which is labeled. Now what I'll do, I'll give one by one all the images. I'll see what the model output is. I'll compare it with the desired output which it should give. And that error is given back to the model for training so that it starts giving correct answers. But if we can't just we can't give the raw training data to the model itself. So in between there is a step which we call as feature extraction. So if I have an image and that image size is very small, even if I take a 100 by 100 image, that means it has 100 rows and 100 columns. That means it has 100 into 100. That is, it has 10,000 pixels in it. Right? So it has 10,000 values. And if I consider a grayscale image, then each pixel is represented by 8 bits. So I have 10,000 pixels and each pixel is represented with 1 byte of data, you can say. So for saving one small image of size 100 by 100, I need 10,000 bytes. And if I am using this training data set, and if I have 100 images, that means into 100, 10,000 into 100, that much of space is required. And for each classification step, in the database, I have 100 images. So each new image which I get, I compare it with all the 100 images in my database to find out its class. It is similar to which data set image. So I have to compare pixel by pixel. So if there are 10,000 pixels, that means I have to subtract 10,000 times. And then I sum up that difference to find out the total difference between the two images. So that will be lots of calculations, lots of storage which is required. So normally traditional classifiers, how they work, and then maybe I'm using it for face detection. So one, I have the person's image, face image, and the other image is rotated. So when I compare both of those images, they are not similar because one, though it is of the same person, but the image is rotated. So when I compare it pixel by pixel, they are misaligned. So it will give me the wrong results. So in traditional classifiers, with the training data set, I also need to extract features. And there are different types of features which there are pixel domain features or spatial domain features. There are transform domain features which we can find. There are features based on some different movements. So there are certain features which are rotation invariant. If you have a straight image, you have a rotated image, and if you find the features from those images, those features will be same. There can be simple features like histogram of an image, right? Statistical features could be there. So for each application, I had to apply a handcrafted algorithm to decide what kind of features are suitable for that type of application and classifier. Do I want those features to be rotation invariant, scale invariant? I have the same image, but its size is different. So the two features, if they differ, that means they are not scale invariant. And so this was a challenging, you can say, research gap. So whenever I wanted to use any of these classifiers, I have to decide which kind of features I require. Like in the previous example, we had seen this emails. We want to put them into different categories. So from those emails, what kind of parameters I need to extract, what kind of attributes I will need, that will help me to compare the two emails and put them in different categories, which will differentiate them according to their categories. So you have a training data set. From this training data set, we extract some kind of features, and then using those features, we train the machine learning model, and we give those features as input to the machine learning model. It will give me some output, right? And what output I get and what is the desired output which I'm getting from the training data set, I will compare both these output. And based on that, I will get the quality matrix that will tell me how close the output given by the model is to the desired output. So if there are differences, then the machine learning algorithm will change the weights for the machine learning model so that the model becomes better trained. So that next time when I give the same input X and I extract the features and give it to the model, it will give me an output which is closer to the desired output Y. So in this, a normal generalized classification is there is a training data set. In supervised learning, we will have a training data set in which both the inputs and the desired outputs are specified. Then we can't just use the raw data as such. We will extract some features from that and give it to the model. So when those features of the input are given to the model, it will give me the output. Ideally, we want this output should be same as the desired output. There shouldn't be any difference between Y and Y dash. But when the model is not yet trained, they will differ. So based on that, we get some quality metrics which are given to the machine learning algorithm. And according to the difference between the desired and the actual output, the machine learning algorithm will train the weights of the machine learning model. And this process will continue till the model is trained for all the input types. And finally, the model will have weights which will give me the desired output. So this was the generalized classification model. So normally we have two types of classifiers. We have binary classifiers which have only two types of outputs. 1 and 0 you can say, true or false you can say. So yes or no. And the other type of classifiers are multi-class classifiers. Like I want to develop a classifier which will tell me the species of a flower. So I'm just in the garden, I'll just click an image and it will tell me. So if I give it to that classifier, it will tell me the name of that flower. Right? So this is multi-class classifier. So when there are only two classes, that means if I want to find out if a person is healthy or he's suffering from some disease, yes or no. So then there will be only two classes, that is binary classification. When there are more than two classes, it is multi-class classification. So based on this, when we see then one broad category of classifiers is binary or multi-class. Then we can also classify the classification algorithms as linear and non-linear classifiers. There could be tree-based classifiers, then artificial neural network-based classifiers. So there are different types of classifiers which are there. So with this brief introduction, there are three things. One is machine learning. When we are focusing on helping the machines make decisions based on the information which is extracted from the data. That means it is machine learning. In machine learning, supervised learning means when a training data set has both the inputs and the desired outputs, and the teacher is training the model, it is showing it the correct output which it should give. If there is a mistake, then the weights change and it is getting trained, right? And then in this category, supervised algorithm, again, you can say there are two types, regression based, classification based. So when there are discrete classes, we are focusing on classification. When we are putting any input into a category, then it is classification. So now we will take a small example and we will see how this classification algorithms, they evolve. Like I said, machine learning, it focuses on statistical and probability based techniques. From the symbolic representation, knowledge based systems, In machine learning, they shifted on statistical and probability-based techniques, making use of the data and getting some information for decision making. So this I have taken from a book, this example that was very beautifully given. And in this case, if we take a simple, there are, in the next figure I'll show, there are pieces of pie and Johnny likes or he does not like it. That means it is a binary classification problem. So there is positive and negative. So there are certain kinds of pies which Johnny likes, and there are certain kinds of pies which Johnny doesn't like. Right? So these are pieces of those pies. So you can't just train a model by seeing these images as such. Like I said, so I've taken this from this book, An Introduction to Machine Learning. So this was very beautifully and very simply given. So to be able to communicate the training examples to the machine, we have to describe them in some appropriate way. And that means feature extraction. The most common mechanism relies on so-called attributes, which we need. And in this, in the pie domain, so we suggest some kind of attributes which we can extract from these pies. And those attributes will be given to the machine for training. So in this case, in the pies domain, 5 may be suggested like shape. It is of different shapes like circle, triangle, and square. It has a crust size, either it is thick or thin. And it has a crust shade, like we see the crust is thick or it is thin. And its color is gray, white, or black. And then in the center, there is a filling. So filling size is thin or thick, and filling shade is again white, gray, or dark. So there is some kind of a filling which is dark, white, or gray. So these 5 attributes, they are taken. And based on these, we have these features. Okay? So we have shape, we have crust size and shade, we have size, shade, and then output is of 2 classes, either positive or negative. So from these 12 shapes, we are getting, for each shape, we are getting its features and we are specifying its output. Key, either Johnny likes it or he doesn't like it. So just give me a moment. I'll just be back in just a minute. Simplicity अभी ना dongles लेके दे दिए एयरटेल के dongles सिर्फ अपन ऑप्टिकल लिंक भी तो लेके जाना वो मैं देख रही थी बिल्डिंग आपस भी तो केड़ियां इकट्ठियां ना फैसिलिटी ज्यादा एक साइड भी सर ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਫਿਰ ऑप्टिकल फाइबर ਤਾਂ लेके जाने ਪਊ ਨਾ ਜਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਲੋਕਲ ਪਰਚੇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਤੇ ਕਿਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਵਾਉਣਾ ਪਊ ਅੰਡਰਗਰਾਉਂਡ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਕੁਝ ਦੇਖ ਲੈਣਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਲਾਸ ਲੈਣਾ So I'm so sorry, it was a little urgent. So we'll continue. So in this case of pies, so we have these features and we have this output. So now what are classifier? We are going to train a classifier on these inputs. Whenever we get this kind of features, the output should be positive, and whenever I get this kind of features, the output should be negative. So how to solve this problem? So one thing is, now what, in case we have a knowledge base in which I've kept all these examples. So there could be different combinations. And based, now we have physically seen these pies, and we know it is circular, it has a thick crust, and it is gray in shade, but there are possibilities could be more. So there are 3 shapes. So 3 into 2, thick or thin, that means 6 possibilities are there if we consider it. Then this 6 possibilities, again, if they have shade as gray, white, dark, then 6 into 3 is 18. So 18 possibilities. And now for these 18 possibilities, again, there could be thick or thin. So 18 into 2, and again 18 into 2, and then you have the shade again, dark, gray, and white. So 18 into 6. So that is 108. So for these 5 attributes, we can have 108 different combinations, you can say. And there are 2 outputs, either positive or negative. So it is 2 to the power 108 different types of, in this case, subsets. So from these subsets, we want to find, we want to classify. So whenever we get these 5 attributes as input, if we use the brute force approach, then from all these, we will compare this input with all the subsets which can be generated using these combinations. So when the attributes size increases, this brute force approach cannot be used for finding the class to which this input attributes belong to. So the other way of doing it is the manual approach and search techniques. So in AI, you will study, in knowledge-based approaches, we studied that search formed an important part. So you have to search from the knowledge base. So in this case, instead of using the brute force approach, what we can do is we can use some shape. So if I see this, and my input attributes are these: circle, thick, gray, thick, dark. So then I don't need to search it for other shapes. I can just focus on the circular examples. So I start with the circular, and then in this circular you will see, so this is circle, 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 and this is positive, positive, and this is also positive. But for this circle you will come see, and this circle, example 7 and example 10, that they are negative also. So if you will shortlist it based on the circle, so you will get 6 outputs. Out of them, 4 are positive, 2 are negative. But we want to classify it as either positive or negative. So in this case, we have to narrow down that. So I will write shape is circular and the filling is dark. So if I use a conjunction or an ANDing, so it will make it more specialized. But when I make it more specialized, it only gives me 4 positives out of the total 6. So 2 positives are left out. So that means now I have to generalize it a little. So shape is circular and the filling is dark, or the crust size is thick. So by ANDing, I had specialized it, and I had taken only one attribute, that is dark. So now instead of taking dark, I take 2 attributes. Either the crust size is thick or it is dark. So out of these 2, any one is true, then the answer is true. So by doing this, I'm able to differentiate the 6 positives. So this is the manual search approach, where you are searching and you started with the brute force. In the knowledge base, you have everything stored and you compare it one by one to find out. But when the attributes increase and there's subgroups, they also increase. So there will be large number of comparisons which need to be done. So in this case, then we move towards searching. So search can be optimized. And then the earliest attempts to predict an examples class based on known attribute values was using the Bayesian probability. So another approach it moved towards, now we say from the symbolic approaches, we in machine learning move towards statistics and probability. So initially Bayesian probability theory was used. And in that case, we were using the prior probabilities, conditional probabilities, joint probabilities to find out or predict the class of an attribute. So there are some questions coming in the chat box, so I'll just respond to them once I complete this. So in case of probability based approaches, so I know there are total 12 pies. Out of this, 6 are positive, 6 are negative. So I can find the prior probability of positive and negative as 6 by 12, that is 50%. In the same way, I know the number of pies with the thick crust is 8. Out of them, 3 have the output as positive. That means thick crust. And what is the probability, conditional probability that the response, it will be labeled as positive. That is 3 by 8, 37% chances. And the conditional probability when the crust is thick, that it will give me the negative. It will be treated as a negative class. That is 5 by 8. That is 62.5%. So based on this, if we classify it, that means thick filling has a greater probability to belong to the class negative than to the class positive. So in this case, makes sense that the classifier to label all examples with filling size thick as negative instances of pie that Johnny likes. So that means with the thick crust, there is a lesser chance that Johnny will like it. So they are put into the negative class. So we can use the probability theory for classifying. Like here, what is the chance that a player is going to play tennis today based on the outlook, temperature, humidity, and wind. So we will find the probability, prior probabilities, and the conditional probabilities, and then the joint probabilities for classification. So we won't consider it because we have limited time. Now we shift. So we had seen that one way of classifying is we can use the probability theory. But for probability theories, for all these combinations or everything should be known in advance. Only then we can use it, right? But we say that our environment is changing and machines learn as the environments change. So this is not possible for all kinds of problems. So another type of thing is it is quite common that patients who have a similar kind of symptoms, they are suffering from a specific disease. So in short, similar objects often belong to the same class. That means if we can find the similarity between the input and different class objects belonging to different class, so we can label X depending on this similarity for a specific class. Whatever class it has the minimum distance, it will belong to that class. So K nearest neighbor rule or K nearest neighbor algorithm, it is based on this, finding the similarity between the input and the different classes. So similarity of an attribute vector, again in this case, instead of the real objects, we get some kind of attributes and we compare those attributes, and whatever attributes match the best with the specific class, we put that input into that class.
Abbo.
So in this case, normally we are using the Euclidean distance, right?
Sir, it is.
We can use the Euclidean distance to find the difference between the attributes. Where the difference is minimum, we'll put it into that class. So like we have class A and we have class B, and this is a new example to classify. So we find its distance from all these objects belonging to two classes. So, and then in this case, k nearest neighbors. If I just take the single nearest neighbor, so this k1, that means this is the nearest neighbor and its class is A. So that means the input which we are having, we classify it as belonging to class A. So this is when we are considering only a single class. Sorry, I think I got disconnected. So in this case, we are considering only k is equal to 1. That means we are comparing it. We are finding the nearest only single neighbor. When now what could be the problem here? So in this case, if we consider the same example, and now I want to consider 3 nearest neighbors. So generally we keep k as odd, right? So in this case, voting happens. So this input has 2 neighbors from class B, which are close to it, and 1 neighbor from class A. That means the voting is higher for class B. There are 2 objects from class B which are shown as similar to the input and 1 from
ఎంత
class
పని
A.
చేసినా దానికోసమే కదా సార్.
So in this case, this voting takes place, and now this, in this voting, that means this input belongs to class B. And now the problem could be, in this case, the problem could be borderline cases. So now here, if we consider these 3 examples, 1 is clearly near to class plus, 2 is near to class B, you can say, if we consider this as class A, and 3 is equidistance from 1 and 2. Right? So in this case, this is the borderline case. So if there is a little bit of noise added to this input, maybe it will tilt towards plus or minus. So for such, the precision is, for borderline cases, it is low. And this 4 again, this 4, though it is in the class plus, but there is one noisy object here, which is shown as belonging to a different class, that is the second class. So if we consider only one nearest neighbor, maybe it will misclassify 4 as negative. But this problem is solved when instead of considering only one neighbor, we are considering 3, 5, 7 neighbors, and we use voting. So in case of voting, there are 2 plus neighbors near to it and only 1 negative. So it belongs to this plus class. So the issue, the problem with the noisy objects is solved when we are considering more than one neighbor and use the voting. And so sometimes the issue arises for the borderline inputs, which are equidistant from both the classes. And if there is some noise added, it can tilt towards a different class. Right? So that was in brief about how k-means clustering works. So first was based on probabilities, second was based in finding similarities. So there will be different classification algorithms, and normally they use Euclidean distance between the attributes to find how close they are. Like if we have these 4 examples and these are the attributes and these are the outputs as positive, they belong to positive class, they belong to negative class, x is the input. So we find the distance of x from each one of this, and the distance is minimum from example 2. Right? So if we are just considering a single neighbor. So if I consider the 2 nearest neighbors or 3 nearest neighbors, So then there are two which are positive and one is negative. Still they belong to the positive class. So we take the distance, and in this case, sometimes the problem arises due to irrelevant attributes. There are some attributes which are not very relevant, but they are contributing in misclassification. Right? And the second thing is key outliers. Some value may be very, very different from the others, like other values are 3, 4, 2, 5, and one value is 100. So this value, which is extremely large from others, will dominate. To suppress it, normally, whatever attributes are there, we normalize them in the range of 0 to 1. So some problems can be solved like this. So we had seen probability-based techniques. We should have a perfect knowledge of probabilities and their probability density functions. In k-nearest neighbor classifiers, they may suffer from sparse data where the data is very scattered and there are some irrelevant attributes and there is the scaling related problems which are there. So whenever we are studying any kind of classifiers, we have their strengths and their weaknesses. Now another approach is where we know that there are decision boundaries. One class is on one side, the other class is on other side, and there is some way we can divide that space into different subspaces based on the classes. So when representing the training examples with points in n-dimensional instance space, we may realize that positive examples tend to be clustered in one region and the negative examples are clustered in some different regions. So that motivates us for yet another approach in classification. That is, instead of probability and similarities, we can use decision surfaces. We can separate two classes using a line. So if these are, so this is a small gate operation we are taking, you can say. So when input x1 and x2, they both are positive, it is positive. And out here, they all three are negative. So in this case, we can separate this with the simple line. So one type of class is on one side of the line and the other class is on the other side. So this concept is used in neural networks. So we can use linear classifiers if our problem space is linearly separable. We can separate it using a line, plane, or a hyperplane. But always that is not possible. Right? So in that case, we will have to use non-linear classifiers. So if we see this problem, so if we separate it by a line, most of these objects of this class on this side, but one object is on this side also. This could be due to noise also, or it could be some rare event. That means it belongs to the other class only. So if we want to separate these two classes, we can't separate it with the line or a plane, but we need some kind of a polynomial. So when our data is very complex and scattered, then we are going to use the non-linear classifiers. So single layer perceptron is a linear classifier, but multi-layer neural networks, they can be made non-linear by adding hidden layers and non-linear activation functions. So now I think I'm left with only 2 minutes. So I'll stop here, though I wanted to discuss a little bit about decision trees also. So some classifiers, so that was similarity based, decision boundary based, probability based, and the last one, category of classification can be based on the decision trees also. So sometimes the classifiers, they do better by choosing attributes one at a time. So if I have 5 attributes, I will take the first attribute. Based on that, I will make a decision. I will move towards one side of the tree. So decision trees is another way of classification. So I'll stop here and I'll take up the questions. Like crust size, big or small. If crust size is big, we don't need to search in the small cluster. So I'll focus on only this part. Right? So this is decision tree based classification. So with this, we will stop. And so any kind of questions are welcome. So I think there are some in the comment section.
Okay, dear participant, if you have any query, then ask to ma'am.
Haji,
This
can ask
house
me.
is open for discussion
So
now.
though I had planned, but I think time was a little that you can. I think there are some questions, so I'll stop sharing and.
You may ask, you can unmute yourself now and you may ask. Please ask queries.
So I'll just take from the chat. Haji, so I'll just take the questions from this chat. I think AI and machine learning can assist in pandemic-like situations more, as we realize it's important in COVID and more. Yeah, COVID, because even what we were trying to do in COVID tests also, we can make use of X-rays. Because you have X-rays of a person suffering from a normal pneumonia and COVID. So if you train a machine learning algorithm on this data, so when you give a patient's X-ray or CT scan, it is going to find out if it is a normal pneumonia or it is COVID. So there are a number of ways in which we can use it. Become research oriented and scientists. See, machine learning and AI is giving us all opportunity to become research oriented and scientists. Yes, if we have a large amount of data, and this data can help us in generating knowledge. So we are knowledge based economy, but in machine learning and AI, I think there are many issues also, ethical issues, or also if our data is biased, it won't give us the correct results. So it's very, very important that our data should be good, of large size, and it should not be biased in any way. Otherwise, our machine learning algorithms, they are not going to give us the correct results. So even in AI, like if we have self-driven cars, so there are certain issues. If there is an accident, who will be responsible? If a artificial intelligence agent makes a mistake, so all those issues are also there, but otherwise it has helped a lot in critical areas like medical imaging, cybersecurity, and things like that. So those things are there. So any other question is welcome. So I think only these two are there.
Which algorithm is suitable for classify cancer images, ma'am?
You're asking which classifiers are good for?
Classifying cancer images.
See, in this case, we use deep learning models like deep neural networks. Convolutional neural networks are good, because in that case, initially what we were doing, we were taking the images, then we were finding some features like we were movement features, or we were using angular radial transform, or we were using wavelets, and they were not suitable for different kinds of images, and feature extraction was itself challenging. So now deep neural networks like convolutional neural networks, they take raw images, and if you have good machines, you can just train them, but your data size should be large. So the main issue which comes is in medical imaging, your data size, it's very difficult to gather a data size of large size because of the personal information of patients. So in COVID, they shared a lot of data on GitHub. All the researchers were sharing. So now we have a large data set in that. So that way it is good. At least 5,000 or more images if you have, then you can use this deep learning methods.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ma'am, very good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Very good morning. Ma'am, is a support vector machine is more suitable, SVM is more suitable than decision tree for classification of diseases from images?
Sir, if you're using
image data set we have, and from that we want to classify the disease. It may be a herpes is there or not. So
okay,
support vector machine is more suitable than decision tree, or we apply both, and from that we find out accuracy.
sir, I think SVM is more commonly used in medical imaging, you can say, but it will depend on the kind of features which you're extracting. Because if you're using SVM or decision tree, like I've said, in decision tree, what you need to, you will take one attribute and then you will take the next attribute, right? So when you talk about medical imaging, we get the attributes, like we get features, like we find the wavelets, and we use the wavelet coefficients. So all these attributes are coefficients only. So in that case, SVM will be better, because in decision tree, you take one attribute and then based on that, you move, right? But in certain other applications where you have different features, like you have weight, height, like we want to see the child growth with different types of diet and exercise. So exercise is one attribute, food is another attribute. So in this case, decision tree will perform better. You take maybe their eating habits first, and then you see how much exercise they do. So that way decision trees will perform better. But in medical imaging, I think SVM is going to be more suited, because we have similar kind of features only. Maybe we are finding movements, then they are movement, or we are getting some spatial domain features like color features, shape features. So there's we are having only one kind of attribute, you can say.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thanks.
Hanji, sir.
Any more queries, participants? Please ask. House is open for discussion still.
Ma'am,
Ruby,
for
ma'am,
detecting edges in an image, we use
Yes,
statistical method. Yeah, ma'am. We
Uh,
want to detect the edges in the image. For the purpose,
fine,
if we
fine. You want to find the edges in the image? Hanji?
Yeah, ma'am.
Uh,
For that, what type of statistical approach we use to find that accurate size of the images?
You want to find the edges from your image, na?
Yeah, ma'am.
So edges, basically edges can also be found using either spatial or transform domain techniques. Like if we are using spatial domain techniques, we basically use gradients. So wherever there is transition in gray level, we use first order or second order differential equations, you can say. So based on that, like we have canny edge detector and Sobel operator and all those. Or we if we find the wavelets, then it has the different coefficients, detail coefficients. So through detail coefficients also we can find the edges, and edges can also be found using fuzzy logic. We have membership functions, and based on the fuzzy value which we are getting, we can do it. So, and there are different techniques. Mathematical morphology can also be used, where you have a structuring element and you do erosion, deletion, or closing, opening, and their combination. You can find the edges. So large number of techniques are there to find the edges, but statistical techniques, like simple techniques we use, mean, variance, and all, that is to find the effect of noise. So when I do denoising, I'll find the mean value. It should be retained, whereas the variance should decrease. So if the noise is suppressed in the images, or otherwise also we use other statistical techniques also, like the type of noise we want to find out. Then we can take the image histogram, and the shape of the histogram will tell me the type of noise which is there. So we can do like that.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay.
Any more queries? Okay.
Small answer.
Indeed, ma'am, it was a very great and interactive and very informative lecture. I hope that our participants have learned a lot of things, and they will definitely implement these things in their research. Now, I would like to call my colleague, Dr. Nayan P. Bhosle, to propose a vote of thanks to ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pawan sir. Am I audible?
हाँ जी
Yeah,
sir.
quite audible.
Actually, I would like to ask one question to madam. Then I will do my job.
हाँ जी, surely sir.
According to me, madam, while we are talking about to denoise the images, I think
Yes.
we having 6 histograms. Based on that, we can identify with the help of statistical measure. But at the same time,
Histogram, that can be done.
beyond that, there are different noises. To rectify them with the help of statistical measure is a quite difficult job. So be required, and I think there are too many researchers, especially according to me, ISRO, NASA peoples are very much eager, and they are working very parallelly to hard, because after all, I think first step to every research is the cleanness of the data. So I
Yeah,
think
that is there.
too much you pointed the detailed feature we required. So can you specify one or two names which can be useful of to detect the traditional I'm not talking about traditional noises, but some other ultra modern types of noises, please.
Features which can be used, sir?
I mean, features would be anything, but the type of noise is not traditional. Apart from traditional noise type, we having different noise types. Then how we can do the classifications?
Sir, in this case, like you're saying, ki we have Rician noise, or we have poisons noise, or we have combination of noises.
Yeah.
Sir, there are two things. Either we go for image restoration. Image restoration is when we exactly know we can model that noise. So that is based on histograms and all. Otherwise, like in medical imaging, where we have a combination of Gaussian and multiplicative noise or speckle noise. So, sir, if you will see now, a lot of work is being done on non-local means filters. So they are giving quite a good result for medical images also. But in that case, we have to add one term that is called the bias term. That is based on the variance of the noise. So if we are able to calculate that variance from the noise, and I apply non-local filter, and then I subtract that bias term from there, so it gives good noise for even combination of noises. So that is very widely used instead non-local means filters. Only problem is computationally complex, but now they are using integral images in that. That has made it a lot fast. So that is one of the benchmark techniques for noise suppression.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
I think indeed it is a quite very interesting area to do a research on any front, especially classification. Thank you, madam.
Yes.
So I would like to thanks Professor Amandeep Kaur madam for the accepting the invitation and delivering the beautiful session. So I observed the entire session. Madam discussed various technical points like borderline class as well as decision theory. So apart from that, I would like to just mention two important point, like whenever we having complex data and scattered data, we may choose a non-linear techniques, statistical measures to do rectify and reach at the hidden level data. Apart from that, whenever we having a normal data, we will go for the linear one statistical measures. That was the very interesting things which wanted before the all audience. And really, I think doing a classification of any data is a challenging task. And you have delivered all the notions and the views and measures in your fantastic way. So, on behalf of the entire organizing team of the Interior Department of Computer Science, I would like to sincerely thanks for your contribution in our workshop. With this, I would like to once again thank you to you, ma'am, and definitely we wanted to invite you in an offline program also. So you be ready for the same.
Sure.
Over to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for inviting me. It's always a pleasure discussing things and sharing it.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Really,
you
it
so
was a
much.
very good session, very good interactive session.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much. I have one request.
So
Please share your
I'll
PPT so that I can share.
surely, sir. I'll share it. Sure.
And I'm sending you a honorarium receipt also. Please sign it and send to me.
No problem. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, dear participants, if you have any query, you can ask to me. And, we have 5-6 minutes break also. After that, we will meet at 11:20.
Reviewer only ना मैडम.
बस एक शायद सीडी है, बुक्स अप हो गई है, बस एक शायद सीडी है, वो मैं कल ढूंढती हूँ. बुक तो हो गई, सारी बुक्स हो गई.
Yeah, participants, we will meet at 11:20. We have 5-minute tea break. Okay. Now at 11:20 with us we have Professor Vikas Parekh from Central Institute, Bihar. Okay. Fill the attendance.
Sir, we'll join at 12, I think 11:20 now.
5-6 minutes after. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
हाँ. विकास सर, मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको?
जी मुझे आ रही है. आपको मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ, आपकी आवाज आ रही है सर.
और वीडियो दिखाई.
आप जरा वीडियो ऑन कीजिए. हाँ सर, नमस्कार सर. I think there is a network issue. Let me check.
ఓకేనా మేడం? మీకు ఆ రోజు చెప్పాను కదా ఇక్కడ చేసేటప్పుడు. నేను మీరు చేసేటప్పుడే చెప్పాను కదా మేడం. సర్టిఫికెట్ చేస్తున్నాను మేడం మీకు అని. ఐ యామ్ డూయింగ్ సర్టిఫికెట్ ఫర్ యూ అని చెప్పాను నీకు ఆ రోజు నేను.
Okay, Vikas sir, are you there?
Yes, I am there. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly, sir. Because there was some issue in network, I have switched the network. I switched to the Geo. It was University Network and again. भोसले सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही. भोसले सर.
टाइम भी नहीं आ रही थी सर.
हाँ, अब आ रहा है. ओके.
थैंक यू सर।
ओके
सर को नमस्कार सर।
विकास सर, आपके नेटवर्क में आई थिंक कुछ इश्यू लग रहा है मुझे।
हाँ, थोड़ा सा लो है सर का नेटवर्क।
मैं मोबाइल से बोलता हूँ। अब आपको
जी,
मेरी
जी।
आवाज आ रही है?
हाँ, आवाज आपकी बड़ी अच्छी आ रही सर।
जस्ट अ मिनट, मैं इधर से म्यूट कर लेता हूँ।
जी जी जी।
देखते हैं मोबाइल से चलेगा तो हम मोबाइल से ज्वाइन कर लेंगे।
हाँ, आप स्क्रीन किससे शेयर करेंगे सर? इस पे अच्छा आ रहा है।
स्क्रीन में लैपटॉप से शेयर कर देता हूँ।
हाँ प्लीज, क्योंकि फिर मोबाइल में बड़ा छोटा स्क्रीन आता है तो फिर उसमें वो विजिबिलिटी में इश्यूज होता है।
ठीक है, एक मिनट।
मैंने आपको प्रेजेंटर बनाया।
आवाज
आपका
इको हो
दो
रही
जगह
है?
से ऑन होगा। नहीं नहीं, ठीक आ रही है, एकदम क्लियर आवाज है सर।
एक सेकेंड।
नीरज सर को नमस्कार।
हाँ सर, बड़ा अच्छा दिख रहा है। आप बस स्लाइड शो
नमस्कार
स्टार्ट
सर,
करेंगे, स्टार्ट हो
नमस्कार।
जाएगा। इट इज गुड सर। विकास सर, इट इज गुड। अच्छा दिखाई दे
हाँ
रहा
सर,
है।
मोबाइल से इधर से आप अच्छा दिख रहे हैं, उधर स्लाइड भी दिख रहा है, प्रॉपर दिख रहा है सर।
हाँ हाँ, इट इज गुड सर। ओके, आई थिंक शुड वी स्टार्ट? इट्स 11:20।
देर में स्टार्ट करेंगे?
अभी स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं सर, 11:20 हो गया आई थिंक।
एक मिनट।
जी जी जी।
टाइम इज ओवर।
नीरज सर, वो मेल करना है ना?
जी
जी, कौन सा वाला?
वैलिडेटरी मेल कर दूं?
हाँ हाँ, कर दीजिए कर दीजिए। It's up to you. If you want to send to all, then okay. Otherwise, no need to send.
No, it's a tradition. No? We will send to everyone. No? If we are doing something, why not we should tell everyone?
Okay, okay, no issue. You can do.
आज ये यूनिवर्सिटी वाला नेट नहीं चल रहा है, मैं अपना ही चला रहा हूँ आज।
कौन सा चला रहे? जियो चला रहे या एयरटेल चला रहे?
जियो जियो जियो।
सो जियो सर।
ये मोबाइल में थोड़ा इशू हो रहा है, एक बार लैपटॉप वाला मेरा ऑन करेंगे प्लीज?
लेट मी चेक सर, वेट फॉर 1 मिनट सर, वेट सर। आपका लैपटॉप में ओके।
मुझे अनम्यूट कर लेता हूँ।
जी जी, मैंने रिक्वेस्ट। हाँ सर जी।
अब मेरी आवाज आ रही है वहाँ पे?
हाँ बिल्कुल आ रही है सर। लेकिन आपका वीडियो दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है। ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, अगर वीडियो भी नहीं चल रहा है तो दैट इज गुड, क्योंकि ये काफी नेटवर्क बैंडविड्थ
लेकिन
यूज
सर
कर
की
रहे हैं।
आवाज की क्वालिटी मोबाइल से बहुत अच्छी आ रही है सर, और इधर से लैपटॉप से ये स्क्रीन भी अच्छी दिख रही है। तो सर को जैसा कंफर्टेबल है वो ऑप्शन को ऑप्ट करने को बोलिए सर, पवन सर।
एक्चुअली मोबाइल से ज्वाइन करने पे इको की प्रॉब्लम आ रही है इसमें। आवाज मोबाइल से ठीक आ रही है?
हाँ सर, आपकी आवाज मैं
इससे भी
अच्छे से रिसीव कर पा रहा हूँ।
ठीक
सर
है, तो
दोनों
आप
से
मुझे
अच्छी आ रही है।
लैपटॉप से म्यूट कर
जिसमें
दीजिए।
ओके ओके, आप जिससे चाहे सर उससे कीजिए।
हाँ
मैं अभी
लेकिन ये मैं आप लोगों को सुन नहीं पा रहा, मुझे आपकी आवाज थोड़ी लैपटॉप पे अच्छी आ रही है। इस पे स्पीकर का कोई ऑप्शन होता है क्या?
गो विथ लैपटॉप सर, दैट विल बी बेटर।
ओके,
या लैपटॉप में हेडफोन इस्तेमाल कर लीजिए सर, दैट विल बी गुड।
हाँ,
अरे दिक्कत है। ये सरफेस प्रो है, इसका हेडफोन नहीं है मेरे पास, ये थोड़ा सा।
सर ये कर सकते हैं कि आप लैपटॉप से स्लाइड स्टार्ट कीजिए और मोबाइल से बोलिए सर, अगर कुछ इश्यू है तो। Vikas sir, are you there?
Yes, I am there.
Your voice is good, sir. Okay, should we start?
Yes, as you wish.
Okay, Good morning to one and all over there on our WebEx platform who are joining this workshop, international workshop on machine learning and in its application organized by the Department of Computer Science, IGT Amarkantak. Today with us, we have Professor Vikas Parekh from School of Computational Sciences and ICT, Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar. Now I would like to call my colleague, Dr. Nayan Bhosle sir, to introduce Professor Vikas Parekh sir. Please, Dr. Bhosle.
Thank you, Pawan sir. So, Honorable Speaker, Professor, dear participant, it is my great pleasure to introduce today's session speaker. Welcome, sir. Professor Vikas Parekh is the Dean, School of Computer Science and ICT and Head of the Department of Computer Science at Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar, India. He is a rich experience in academics and academic administration. Along with that, he has been served as a OSD of Finance. He has been working with Mahatma Gandhi Central University since its inception from 2016. He has published many research articles on various reputed journals. Along with that, he has more than 17 years of teaching experience and research. Professor Parekh has supervised numerous research scholars and software development projects. He has also worked as a coordinator for the Center of Cyber Security at MGCU. He has served on TPC and editorial board of many conferences and workshops. He is a life member of Cryptographical Research Society of India and Indian Science Congress Association and various professional bodies member, ACM, Rotary Club, etc. His research interests include cybersecurity, e-learning, and computer and security. And he's a very vast reader, and he has a very deep interest in philosophy and Indology. So with this brief bio sketch, I request to Professor Saab, so please take the charge of session. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, friends, first of all, I am thankful to the Department of Computer Science at IGNTU for inviting me as a resource person in this prestigious workshop. And before I start my talk, let me tell you that I am not an expert on machine learning, and I have a peripheral interest in machine learning. I have been working in areas of cyber security.
One of the device. Vikas sir, you may mute one of your device, means either headphone, mobile or laptop, because.
Okay, so I don't see the option of muting on the laptop. Just a minute. You please mute my laptop.
I have muted, sir. I have muted your laptop, sir. You go ahead, please.
So now
it is good, sir.
Now is the voice clear?
It is clear, sir. Please go ahead.
Is it clear now? पवन सर क्लियर है ना?
आवाज आपकी क्लियर है सर, लेकिन दो डिवाइस पे अभी पे आपको दिखा रहा है, फोन पे और मोबाइल पे। किसको इसमें, सॉरी, लैपटॉप पे किसको म्यूट करना है सर?
आप ऐसा कीजिए, मोबाइल को म्यूट कर दीजिए और उसके बाद बताइए आवाज कैसा आ रहा है।
सर मैंने रिक्वेस्ट भेजा, आप प्लीज उसको, हाँ हो गया सर, यहाँ से म्यूट हो गया। आप प्लीज अब आप कंटिन्यू कीजिए सर। विकास सर, मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? विकास सर, आर यू देयर?
दोनों म्यूट कर दिया तुमने।
I am there.
Okay, okay.
Is my voice audible?
Yeah, it is audible, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, well, I was saying that I have a special interest in information security and cyber security as such. And recently, I have also started to learn about machine learning. And in fact, you have invited me for this talk in this workshop on machine learning. So I thought that I should share some ideas about relationship of machine learning for security. Well, first of all, there are some basic terms related to cybersecurity. Of course, because there we have had already a number of sessions on machine learning in this workshop, and I assume that most of the participants are also, well versed with concepts of machine learning. So I am not going to
Dear Vikas sir, your voice is not coming. Vikas sir? I think there is issue in laptop.
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Okay,
You are
so
audible, sir.
so you do one thing, you mute me on the laptop. I will be continuing through mobile only.
Okay, you are muted on laptop, sir. Please go with mobile, sir.
Is it all right now?
Yeah, it is good, sir. Please go ahead.
I'm sorry, there is some issue with the Wi-Fi here at MGCU. Anyway, so I was saying that I assume here that most of you are already experts and are aware of the concepts of machine learning. So I'm not going to discuss about machine learning concepts, but about some concepts from cybersecurity, and then we will see what are the some application areas where we can apply concepts of machine learning in security. Well, as the definition goes, this is IBM's definition. Cybersecurity is the practice of protecting critical systems and sensitive information from digital attacks. Also known as information technology security, cybersecurity measures are designed to combat threats against network systems and applications, whether those threats originate from inside or outside of the organization. So here we are concerned with not only insider attacks and threats, but also outsider threats. Why this eco issue is there?
No, not too much, sir. It is quite audible. Please, okay. Please continue,
Okay,
sir.
thank you. Thank you. So this is the NIST cybersecurity framework. Well, in cybersecurity, although we have many different, a lot of terms related to cybersecurity, and it is a vast discipline, but there are some basic concepts which are there always whenever you think about security, and you all might be aware of the CIA triad, and that is the confidentiality, integrity, and availability. So there are actually two approaches to cybersecurity. One is thinking in terms of threats and attacks, and another is in terms of providing certain services. So these are two views. One is to protect your system from internal or outside threats and attacks, and another is to be able to provide certain services. That is the affirmative view of cybersecurity. So NIST defines a framework. The National Institute of Standards and Technology defines a cybersecurity framework, and there are certain
Vikas sir, please unmute yourself. Yeah, it is good. Okay.
But please resolve this eco problem, because I feel awkward.
No. There is no echo, sir. Now, Because no, there
At
was
your end,
somebody
there
who
is no
was
echo?
disturbing, so I have muted it. There is no echo, sir. There
Okay.
is no echo.
So now is it clear?
It is good, sir. It is good.
Okay, thank you. So there are basically three approaches of security: prevention, detection, and response. And we will see that in all the three areas we have applications of machine learning. Prevention, as they say, is better than cure, because prevention is about being able to and there are certain vulnerabilities in the system also. So we will think about all these aspects when we discuss about it. Now, what are the different cybersecurity attacks and risks? There is this. Just a minute. Just a minute. Mute. One risk is possibility of unauthorized access that describes the act of accessing information to network systems or data without authorization that results in a violation of a security policy. That is one possible attack scenario of unauthorized access. We also call it intrusion. Then another possibility is of malware, which are basically malicious software, which is any program or software that intentionally is designed to cause damage to a computer, client, server, or computer network, for example, botnets. Examples of different types of malware include computer viruses, worms, Trojan horses, adware, ransomware, spyware, malicious bots, etc. We all are familiar with the ransomware, which is an emerging form of malware that prevents users from accessing their systems or personal files or the devices, and then demands an anonymous online payment in order to restore access. Then there is this denial of service attack. Now you can efficiently work on other attacks, that is attacks that I have described earlier, like viruses and malware, by using certain strategies like using antiviruses and firewalls. But there is an attack which is very difficult to handle, especially when it is in the form of what you call the distributed denial of service attack. So denial of service is an attack which is meant to shut down a machine or network, making it inaccessible to its intended users by flooding the target with traffic that triggers a crash. Is actually to overload your system so that you are not able to provide a service. So denial of service attack typically uses one computer with an internet connection, whereas in distributed denial of service attack, multiple computers are used and internet connections to flood the targeted resource. Then there is phishing, which is the type of social engineering which is used for a broad range of malicious activities accomplished through human interactions, in which the fraudulent attempt takes part to obtain sensitive information such as banking and credit card details, login credentials, or personally identifiable information by disguising oneself as a trusted individual or entity via an electronic communication such as email, text, or instant message, etc. We all receive such phishing emails. So there is an issue of spam filtering, where we have a lot of applications of machine learning. Zero-day attack. Zero-day attack is considered as the term that is used to describe the threat of an unknown security vulnerability for which either the patch has not been released or the application developers were unaware. So that is a possibility. There is this competition between the developers and the attackers, and whosoever identifies this vulnerability first will win. So that is known as zero-day attack. Now, machine learning, as you all know, is the study of computer algorithms that can improve automatically through experience. build a model based on sample data known as training data in order to make predictions or decisions without being explicitly programmed to do so. And you might all be aware of the types of machine learning. Reinforcement learning. So I skipped this part because in this workshop you might have already be aware of this these types of machine learning algorithms, the different categories of machine learning algorithms. We will come back to this data sets later. And this is the classification of the taxonomy of machine learning algorithms, which are classified either as shallow model or deep learning model. And as we discussed earlier, we have supervised and unsupervised learning, and the different algorithms which fall in the category of supervised and unsupervised algorithms. You might all be aware of these different algorithms. Now it comes to machine learning approach to cyber threats. Well, there are two different areas, ML and cybersecurity. In cybersecurity, we are concerned with protecting our digital infrastructure, or what you call your cyberspace, from internal and external threats. This is one way of defining it. And another, as I said, is to be able to provide certain services like confidentiality, integrity, availability, non-repudiation, these services. Now, when we use machine learning algorithms for cybersecurity, this becomes a very interesting case. There are two approaches. One approach of cybersecurity is the traditional approach, in which what we have is we kind of we use reactive approach. That something happens, we are made aware of it, and then we take some corrective measure. But when you use machine learning approach, you have your what you call predictive analytics. You can in advance you can predict what can be the possible malware, what can be the possible attacks. We can identify them in advance, and we can take some preventive measures in the advance. So when you say machine learning approach to cyber threats, the different threats are there, like what you call information gathering or sniffing. Different kind of intrusions are there. Intrusion attempts like login, fraud, for example, phishing emails, we are all aware of that. Then abusive content in form of spam is also possible. Different kinds of malware, as mentioned earlier, for example, viruses, and availability attacks, for example, distributed denial of service attack. So different kind of threats are there in the cyberspace. And the different components which may be affected are the network, the endpoint, applications, and the user. What are the possible objectives or the actions that we can take are, as we mentioned earlier, prediction. Now here ML will be very helpful to us in predicting the possible threats and vulnerabilities in advance. Detection of any kind of intrusion or any kind of attack to our system. Prevention, response, that how do you react to such a situation, and monitoring. So these are the objectives which we want to achieve with the machine learning: prediction, detection, prevention, response, and monitoring. The different ML methods which are useful for our cybersecurity objectives are anomaly detection. And we use statistical anomaly detection and other kind of anomaly detection in intrusion detection systems, or IDS. Pattern recognition, supervised learning, that is classification, and unsupervised learning, that is clustering. Then if you compare the machine learning approach versus the traditional methods in cybersecurity, as I mentioned, in traditional methods of cybersecurity, we are using a reactive approach. That is, when something happens to our system, then we take some kind of corrective measure. It is static rules based. Whereas in case of machine learning, we use a dynamic approach which keeps improving by learning. Plus, in traditional, we target known attacks. We are aware of certain kind of attacks and then we target them. Whereas in machine learning, we have the capability of recognizing new abnormal patterns. Traditional approach is prone to human error, whereas machine learning approach is claimed to be efficient and automated. So if we look at this figure, using machine learning algorithms on network traffic data, programming code or binaries, and scripts, what we do is we extract features. We perform feature extraction. And from that, we detect certain threats, attacks, and vulnerabilities from the system. And accordingly, we take some decision of generating alerts or blocking certain processes. So this is the, you can say, a model of using ML for cybersecurity. Now, it is very important because in traditional approach, what happens is you have certain kind of attack. For example, your system is infected with a virus, or your or there is some kind of intrusion or unauthorized access to your system, and then you as your input you have network traffic data. We have the data packets. So we have traffic data. We can analyze that traffic data, and whenever we discover or observe some aberration or some abnormality or some kind of anomaly, then we can predict that there is certain kind of there is a possibility of some kind of intrusion. Plus, program code or binaries can also be observed. We can also look for signatures of certain malware, and we can, accordingly we can block that process, or we can issue an alert. Now, three important areas have been identified where we can apply machine learning approaches to cybersecurity. As I mentioned, intrusion detection is one part, malware analysis is the second part, and spam detection. These are the three areas where already machine learning algorithms have been applied heavily for the different kind of intrusion detection systems, for example, the network intrusion detection systems, and for malware analysis and spam detection. Intrusion detection. Now, intrusions are actions that attempt to bypass security mechanisms of computer systems. They are caused by attackers accessing the system from internet, and insider attacks, authorized users attempting to gain and misuse non-authorized privileges. Now there is a new paradigm which is emerging these days. I was part of a committee of the Government of India which worked on what you call ZTA, Zero Trust Architecture. Because in our traditional model, what we do is we assume we provide certain privileges. We authenticate users and systems, and we provide them, unlimited access within their domain. For example, and that leads sometimes to what you call insider attackers. But now they are working in the direction of what you call zero trust, where you don't provide trust where you don't give unrestricted access on the basis of the login, but you provide access. You don't trust any system, or you don't trust any user or any process, and you are very specific about what kind of privileges or what kind of access is to be provided. Every time you access, you try to you request access to some resource, then system does not assume any prior trust, and you have to be authenticated every time for that. Now, intrusion detection is the process of monitoring the events occurring in a computer system or a network and analyzing them for signs of intrusions. As I said, there are three approaches: prevention, detection, and response. Prevention is not normally possible. Detection is something which is extremely important in security, that you should have an ability to detect if something malicious is happening to your system, and where this is where intrusion detection comes in the picture, that you monitor the events which are occurring in your network or in your system, and you continuously analyze them for signs of intrusions, which are defined as attempts to bypass the security mechanisms of a computer or a network, which actually compromise the confidentiality, integrity, or availability of information resources. Here, in this particular area, that is intrusion detection, we have a lot of applications of machine learning. Then comes malware analysis, which is the study or process of determining the functionality, origin, and potential impact of a given malware, such as a virus, worm, Trojan horse, rootkit, or backdoor. Now here you have a lot of applications of what you call supervised learning. You have a lot of training data. You have a lot of samples of known malwares, and using them you can train your system to identify, to detect signatures of possible malware, and you can do malware analysis. And spam detection, which is detecting unsolicited and unwanted emails. Now we can take examples of certain products and services which are there available for security, which make use of machine learning approaches. One good example for AWS is Amazon Macy. Now this is related to Amazon's cloud service AWS, and Amazon Macy enables it is enabled with one click in the AWS management console or a single API call. It continuously evaluates S3 environment, automatically generates an inventory of S3 buckets and details on the bucket level security and access controls, discovers sensitive data, analyzes buckets using machine learning and pattern matching to discover sensitive data, such as personally identifiable information, and takes action to generate findings and sending to Amazon CloudWatch events for integration into workflows and remediary actions. Now, Amazon Macy is a fully managed data security and data privacy service that uses machine learning and pattern matching to discover and protect your sensitive data in AWS. As organizations manage growing volumes of data, identifying and protecting their sensitive data at scale can become increasingly complex, expensive, and time consuming. Amazon Macy automates the discovery of sensitive data at scale and lowers the cost of protecting your data. It automatically provides an inventory, as I mentioned earlier, including a list of unencrypted buckets, publicly accessible buckets, and buckets shared with AWS accounts outside those you have defined in AWS organizations. Then Macy applies machine learning and pattern matching techniques to the buckets you select to identify and alert you to sensitive data, such as personally identifiable information. Sometimes what happens is there is a lot of data which is shared and stored in the cloud, and there is some certain part which is very sensitive. For example, suppose there is your banking data, and in that data there can be your confidential details, or suppose your profile is shared and in that profile there is certain data which is crucial, which you can say personally identifiable information, which can be related to your Aadhaar details or your other details which may be of confidential nature. So Amazon Macy it uses machine learning approach because the data is huge and that is there in the cloud, and Amazon Macy applies machine learning methods for separating and tagging what you call PII, or the personally identifiable information, and accordingly it tries to identify which services or which programs are trying to use that sensitive data, so alerts can be generated. So Macy automatically detects a large and growing list of sensitive data types, including personal identifiable information, such as names, addresses, and credit card numbers. The service also allows you to define your own custom sensitive data types, so you can discover and protect the sensitive data that may be unique to your business or use case. You can also define that this particular feature or this particular data is sensitive, and the Amazon Macy program will identify if there are any threats related to that sensitive data. Then there is this AI2, MIT and Perimeter X, where they use both unsupervised and supervised learning. And this is experiment of MIT and Pattern X. After clustering, the data is labeled by an expert. Clustering, which is unsupervised learning, that is applied, and then the data is labeled by an expert. Eventually, that turns the task into supervised learning. This is another example which you can refer to. Then there is this very important, this JAS, which is a network anomaly detection program, which uses both unsupervised and supervised learning. JASC leverages machine learning. This is a company which provides services related to security based on machine learning. JASC leverages ML for anomaly detection of network activity. What is good about JASC? They have their blog and a lot of details about there, which provide, you can further read about JASC on this. And Perimeter X provides anti-bot protection. It's a SaaS solution where the machine learning is used to calculate a score of risk, whether there is a bot or not. And then so we discussed about some approaches which were there, which are used where we use machine learning for cybersecurity applications. There are some other possibilities also where we can use it, and we will discuss about that also. Now, as the ML and this is continuously growing, the attack techniques are also becoming more and more sophisticated in penetrating systems and evading generic signature-based approaches. Now, machine learning techniques offer potential solutions that can be employed for resolving such challenging and complex situations due to their ability to adapt quickly to new and unknown circumstances. Diverse machine learning methods have been successfully deployed to address wide-ranging problems. Now, the different areas where we have applications are, one I mentioned, phishing detection, then network intrusion detection, testing security properties of protocols, authentication with keystroke dynamics, cryptography, human interaction proofs, spam detection in social network, smart meter energy consumption profiling, and there are certain issues of machine learning techniques itself. There is an interesting example. We all are familiar with the CAPTCHA, which is used to ensure that automated entries are not there. So CAPTCHA was used, and which is known as human interaction proof. There is a paper by some authors which show how the human interaction proofs or CAPTCHA also can be broken by utilizing machine learning. So machine learning not only helps you in securing the systems, but it also helps attackers in attacking your systems. So in that particular example, they propose to locate the characters, the segmentation step, and employing neural network for character recognition. So in fact, it was successfully used, the system was successfully used to break the CAPTCHA system. So human interaction proof for CAPTCHA system can also be attacked by using this. And then there are cryptographic approaches also which are based on machine learning. A fast and efficient cryptographic system was based on delayed chaotic hope-filled neural networks. And the researchers showed how two synchronized neural networks can be used for a secret key exchange over a public channel. We have traditional methods of secure key exchange like Diffie-Hellman's key exchange algorithms, plus we have public key algorithms for secure key exchange. But some ML applications using neural networks have also been established, where they perform secure key exchange using chaotic maps. Plus, there is application of social network spam detection that where we can use machine learning algorithms. So machine learning is an effective tool that can be employed in many areas of cybersecurity. There exist some robust anti-phishing algorithms and network intrusion detection systems. Machine learning can be successfully used for developing authentication systems, evaluating the protocol implementation. Although machine learning facilitates keeping various systems safe, the machine learning classifiers themselves are vulnerable to malicious attacks. That is also important to understand. There have been some work directed to improving the effectiveness of machine learning algorithms and protecting them from diverse attacks. So there are many opportunities in information security to apply machine learning to address various challenges to such complex domain. Spam detection, virus detection, and surveillance camera robbery detection are some of the examples where we can use machine learning algorithms. Plus, there are certain issues also which are related to security of machine learning systems themselves. Security of machine learning systems. So far, we have discussed about the various areas where we can use ML algorithms for providing security, but machine learning systems, ML systems themselves have certain, vulnerabilities and certain, possibilities of attacks. There can be causative attacks which alter the training process, because in the machine learning we have an important step of training, and if that is compromised, then our ML system can be misled into something malicious. So that is known as the causative attacks which alter the training process. There can be attacks on integrity and availability, making false positives as a breach into the system. There can be exploratory attacks which exploit the existing vulnerabilities. There can be targeted attacks which are directed to a certain input. Indiscriminate attacks in which inputs fail. So there are also possibilities. The defense that is prescribed for these attacks is an attacker can create evaluation distribution that the learners predict poorly. For defending against this attack, the defender can limit the access to the training procedure and data. You will have to make sure that your training procedure and data is provided limited access, so that it is hard for an attacker to apply reverse engineering. Also, the more complicated a hypothesis space is, the harder for an attacker to infer the learned hypothesis. In addition, a defender can limit the feedback given to an attacker so that it becomes harder to break into the system. An example of the applying the defensive algorithm, the researchers simulated attacking the spam-based spam detection system and showed the effectiveness of the system against indiscriminate causative availability attacks. So we also have to be familiar with the different possible attacks on the ML systems. Plus, there are certain important data sets which are important required in your machine learning application. There are certain important data sets which you require for training your system and for your work, be it related to spamware detection or anomaly detection. The important data set is a DARPA, which is an intrusion detection data set that includes LLDOS 1.0 and LLDOS 2.0 to attack scenario data. There is this KDD99 cup, which is most widely used data set containing features for evaluating anomaly detection methods, where attacks are categorized into 4 major classes, such as denial of service, remote to local, user to remote, and probing.
Dear Vikas sir, voice is not coming. Vikas sir? Vikas sir, voice is not coming. Vikas sir, voice is not coming. Vikas sir, your voice is not coming. Vikas sir, your voice is not coming. Please unmute yourself.
Is it not audible to you?
Now it is coming. You were muted. Okay. 2 minutes before.
So now these were the different cybersecurity data sets. And with this, talk is over. If you have any queries related to this, you may kindly ask. So this is over from my side. If anybody has any questions, you may please discuss.
Okay, dear participants, please ask any query if you have, please ask. Okay. Dear participants, you can unmute
I have.
yourself and
Pawan
yeah,
sir,
please
can I
ask.
ask?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Please ask.
Thank you, sir. Sir, actually, while we are protecting our own URL, suppose our university URL is the www.ijntusc.in. And being a university, we wanted to be keep watch on our URL. So how we can make necessary arrangement at university side?
I don't get your question. What do you mean by protecting your URL?
I mean, suppose URL www.ijntu.ac.in इसके ऊपर अगर बहुत सारे अटैक हो रहे हैं या कुछ वल्नरेबिलिटी आ रही है, how we can protect at our end, sir, on our website, web portal?
No, attacks on the web server is one thing, and attack on the URL itself, I can't understand. You can use many different approach. You can use many different approaches for protecting your web server. You can use but I don't understand your question. What do you mean by protecting the URL itself?
I mean, sir, suppose usually what happen, people are going to be get access on the entire our web portal. So how we can protect as a university to that untowards, rather than to be going after post-mortem. So in prevention point of view, do we have any major or any facilities, third party, we can give it our URL to them and they will detect from our side and they will give a list of vulnerabilities like that?
Yeah, there are many such professional services available. If you are hosting your site on any professional cloud service, then they provide you such services where they will provide you analytics related to that.
Thank you, sir. I think it is too much chaining tier security layer required, which is we having by default. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Any more query participants? Can similar approaches be deployed in design control system in a chemical industry? There is a one query in chat box, sir. From the Toishi Okogwe. Okay, I think it's from Japan or some from else. Can similar approaches be deployed in design control system in chemical industry? Because sir, this is a question.
This is not visible to me. Where is this query?
The query in chat box, sir.
Let me access it. Where is the chat box?
Okay. The query is that, can similar approaches be deployed in design control system in a chemical industry? That is a query, sir. Am I audible to you, sir? Vikas, sir?
You please speak a please speak a bit louder, Pawan sir.
Okay. Is it clear, sir, now?
Yes.
Okay. The question is from the Toise Okigoi. He's from Japan, I think. He has asked, can similar approaches be deployed in design control system in a chemical industry?
Yes. In fact, in any kind of industry, including chemical industry, we can have, for industrial control systems also, as in case of SCADA, we have many approaches. We can build such systems of, based on machine learning, which can be used to protect that, which can also be possible in the chemical industry.
Okay. Any more queries, participants? You can text to me also, or in a chat box also. You can send me on a Telegram also, or on WhatsApp, or you can mail to me also if you have any kind
You
of
can also
queries.
send any queries to my email ID. I will personally answer the emails.
Yeah. I will forward your email ID, sir, to the participants.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir, indeed it was a very good and nice lecture. It was an interactive lecture. Now I would like to call my colleague, Dr. Nayan P. Bhosle, to propose a vote of thanks. And I request, sir, please share your PPT so that I can share it with our participants too, sir. Vikas, sir.
Thank you very much, Pawan, sir.
Okay.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible, sir.
Indeed, it is a great privilege to put vote of thanks before the participant. Professor Vikas Parikh sir has been thrown a light on very critical and difficult subject. Nowadays, it's highly required to the young researchers to tap the things and do a best in the same front. Sir, I appreciate your effort, although it is a very tough to give a proper stuff and direction. So you have been given a very insightfulness on the same fronts. I appreciate your effort, sir, and thank you very much for the accepting our invitation and joining this session. And we want to see you in other capacities on various other fronts with cyber security especially. So for that, I will contact to you today itself, sir. So we'll do on best on this joint on this front in joint ventures through your university and our university. So thank you very much for the accepting and joining the sessions, Professor Saab. Thank you to all. Over to you, sir.
Dear Vikas, sir, there is one query. Am I audible to, sir? Am I audible to all?
Yes.
There is a query by Vaishnavi M. In modeling training, any specific attack can be detected in process. The query is that it is written in chat box, sir. In model training, any specific attack can be detected in process. I think this is an ambiguous query.
I can't get the question.
Yeah. I also cannot get the question what he wants. Vaishnavi, can you write again? Vaishnavi M, if you are there, kindly ask in a clear way, specific way, okay? Because it's ambiguous. We are not able to understand what you are saying. Any more query, participant? Yeah, there is a one query, sir. if any malware attack is already happened like ransom, then is there any methodology or any approach where we can resolve the system with an AI model?
If your system has already been attacked by a ransomware, in that case, is that the question, that the system has already been attacked by a ransomware?
I think so, sir. I think so. This is a question.
Well, unfortunately, in case of ransomware, because the ransomware are mostly very heavily encrypted, we can, predict. We can alert the system against ransomware. But once your system is affected with the ransomware, I don't see that we can apply AI or machine learning for getting rid of that.
Okay, one question is more there. While training a model, can we detect specific attack during process? This is again asked by the Vaishnavi.
Yes, it is possible. This is what I was saying, that when you are training your model, then also you, as I said, there are possibilities that your training data set can also be compromised. So there are possible attacks on that.
Okay, any more queries if you have? We are still here for 5 minutes. If you can ask, sir. You can write in chat box also if you have any doubt, or even you can text me personally. Okay. I think there is no query, sir. So we should close the session, sir. Vikas, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And I have one request, sir. Please share your PPT so that I could share it with my
Sure. I will be sharing. I will be sending you email.
Yeah, please, sir, please. And I am sending you a honorarium receipt also. Please sign it and send to me, sir.
Thank you so much.
And it is our pleasure, sir, to have you with us, sir. Indeed, it's a great lecture, and we will keep in touch, sir, and we will invite you whatever the functions we have. Okay, in future, sir, whatever the workshop or FDP or for the research collaborations, we will invite you definitely, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Professor, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so dear participants, the session is closed, and we will have a lunch break, and we will meet at 1:20 sharp AM. Okay, and I have already sent you the attendance link in a chat box in YouTube, also in here in chat WebEx meeting chat box also. Just fill it, because I will close the morning session attendance link at 12:30 sharp. Okay, so please mark your attendance as it's the last day. I request you all to be there at 4 to 4:30 in a valedictory session also. And I request 3 or 4 participants, please give some feedback to us so that we can enhance our workshop for the future perspective also. Okay. Harshita ma'am, are you there? Harshita?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, please give us the feedback at 4:15 or 4:30 whenever I will call you.
Okay, sir.
Be ready for that.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
One or 2 minutes. Ruby ma'am, are you there? Ruby ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Please be ready at 12:15, 12:20 for a 1 or 2 minute feedback. Okay.
Okay, sir. So timing is? Hello. Sir, can you hear me?
I think he facing some voice problem. The timing will be shared through a Telegram group itself.
Okay.
The program will be shared.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
No worry, please.
जी जी। ओहो। ओके ओके ओके। जी जी जी, तो फिर तो बहुत दिक्कत है। तो अगर कैग वाले या ऑडिट वाले बैठे रहते हैं तो फिर तो पूरा फोकस वहीं पे रहेगा। जी जी जी, प्लीज प्लीज, हम लोग अभी नेक्स्ट मंथ में या हम लोग प्रपोजल बना रहे हैं, और अटल का भी मैं प्रोग्राम कराऊंगा तो उसमें आपको जरूर बुलाऊंगा। जी 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 जी, सुनील जी का भी था, उनका बड़ा अच्छा लेक्चर था। जी 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 जी। सर सर प्लीज, हाँ मैं एक रिसिप्ट भेज रहा हूँ, आप उसमें साइन करके भेज दीजिए सर। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच। ये बड़ा अच्छा लगा सर, आप आपने ज्वाइन किया हम लोगों को। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। ओके। Okay, participant, you may ask if you have any query. Barkha Sahu, are you there, Barkha?
Yes, sir.
हाँ, रेडी रहना फीडबैक के लिए। ओके,
Sure, sir.
2-3 लोगों को कॉल करेंगे,
जी,
रैंडमली
sure,
कॉल
sir.
करेंगे। ओके
Okay, sir.
हाँ हाँ, लिंक मैंने भेज दिया है, इनविटेशन भेज दिया सबको, टाइमिंग
Yes,
देख
sir.
लेना क्या है उसमें।
देख लिए हैं। Sure, sir.
हाँ हाँ ठीक है। अच्छा ये बताओ कि और कोई बैचमेट तुम्हारा जुड़ा हुआ है इसमें वर्कशॉप में?
फर्स्ट सेकंड डे थे सर, अभी नहीं है।
अच्छा, वैद्यनाथ थे इसमें? वैद्यनाथ और कोई मशीन लर्निंग पे कौन काम कर रहे हैं?
विजय सर को हमने देखा था सर, विजय सर थे।
ओके ओके ठीक है, तो मैं मीटिंग अभी मैं स्टॉप कर दे रहा हूँ, है ना?
Sure,
मिलते
sir.
हैं। ओके, मिलते हैं 1:20 पे। ओके, हैव अ गुड लंच।
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So timing is 4:30.
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock we will start. Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I have sent the schedule in a group. Okay, in Telegram
Okay,
group. Just check it.
Okay. Thank you.
afraid of. You should have understand. Any queries, please let me. Shared using software screen example is whatever I'm showing.
Good afternoon, sir. Sessions are in some while very important.
Yes, yes, yes. Not to some extent, sir.
Some coverage.
Yeah, because mobile phones problem deals coming because very participant program fundamentals are not strong, not very simple. What I'm shown.
MIT and all that. Some exposure. Because there are a lot of businesses happening.
Yes, that is the actual thing. Mobile has got a lot of sir. At my
not talking. It is not just talk about data science. Talk about software. So it's always because they all software. And moreover, just running data as try to hard soft people doesn't understand. Because passionate children, most of our children on dismantle or assembly can easily dismantle practice like assembling the hardware. Inclined to really problem is I have hardware software. Some amount of mental block. Yeah, that this has break as quite hardware. So covered just all aspects. Thought process. Depth of parts, understand what you big picture. Because this is not a company just to explore. What I'm more practical. More practical. Unless and then participant first see what is they don't that's always practice somehow thought that I will make want to probably on their interest. Thank you. Let me actually not be able. Sir, will have myself. Sir, madam will have later. Oh. Parts. Yeah. Yes.
all you have. Thank you for sharing your time and experience with
very much, sir. Valuable source. You have been a wonderful source, sir, for all these books. Sir, I've learned a lot from you. First thing is how to be very patient. How, like as a teacher,
I was extremely happy. Yeah, I'm happy. Thank you so much. Oh, really, yeah, it's changed my style. Computing. Okay. Large, large. الله يخليكم والله. على الورث ديما تنشا حين يجيني أنا حين يجيني أنا ورثي ما تورثي يعني قلت ليه قلت ليه أنا بخليك مرة عليك لا والله ما يا ماما لازم في فكرة fiction fits
Good afternoon to one and all. Good afternoon, participants.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Somebody was saying something. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Okay. Sumit, you have to give some feedback also, okay?
Okay, sir. I try my best.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So today with us we have Dr. Ram Singh Rao. Let me call him that he could join us soon.
I have already joined.
Okay, sir. Please own your sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Please open your video. Okay. How are you, sir?
Very fine. How are you?
I'm good also, sir.
Okay. So today is, I think, end of this program.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good.
There is a valedictory at 4 to 4:30, sir.
Okay. Very fine.
Dear participant, please join. Our resource person has joined already.
So how many participants are there in this whole program, Pawanji?
Actually, there are more than 2,500 participation, but 500 students are joining.
Okay, so
500,
you have selected 500 among 2,000.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, very nice.
Dr. Sudesh, are you there? I think Sudesh sir haven't joined. Let me call him.
So can I share the PPT?
Wait for sir 2 or 3 minutes, sir.
Okay.
You can send to me, sir. You can send to me your PPT, and I have sent you a receipt also. You can send to me, sir.
By mail? By mail?
कैसे भेज दीजिए सर? व्हाट्सएप भेज दीजिए, मेल भेज दीजिए.
Okay.
रिसिप्ट भी भेज दीजिएगा और वो भी भेज दीजिएगा.
हाँ.
आई थिंक सुदेश सर
अभी
इज
तो मैं
देयर.
PPT शेयर कर देता हूँ.
जी जी. How are you, Sudesh sir?
Hello.
Sir. How are you?
Ron sir, I am
Yes.
audible.
Yeah, you are audible, sir. Your screen is not visible, but network issue है क्या? Sudesh sir. We will start at sharp 1:30. Participants are joining. Dear participant, please join.
Only I have sent already, okay? PPT.
Okay, on mail or WhatsApp, sir?
On mail.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Sudesh ji, good afternoon. Dr. Sudesh. I think he's not listening me.
Sudesh sir, unmute yourself first of all. Sudesh sir, if you have a network issue, you can come to my chamber, Sudesh sir. Because your voice is not coming. You may turn off your video, okay?
Sudesh ji, good afternoon. Hello, Dr. Sudesh.
Hello. I am audible, sir.
Yes, Dr. Sudesh. Good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So thank you, Pawan sir, for inviting me to introduce one of my supervisor, Dr. Ram Sringar Rao. I have done some good work under his guidance. So again, very warm welcome to you, sir.
Thank you so much.
So Dr. Ram Sringar Rao received his PhD degree in Computer Science and Technology from School of Computer and System Science, JNU, New Delhi in 2011. He has obtained his MTech degree as well as BTech degree in 2005 and 2000 respectively. Sir also worked with us here in IGNTU, Central University, as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Science from 2016 to 2018. He is currently working as an associate professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Netaji Subhas University and Technology, New Delhi. He has more than 20 years of teaching and research as well as administrative experience. Dr. Rao has worked administrative works in the different capacities such as student welfare officer, chief warden, sports in charge, member of training and placements, member of academic council, coordinator university cultural cell, and the coordinator of university computer center, member of board of studies, and nodal officer of technical education quality improvement program, and many more. So Dr. Rao has delivered more than 50 invited lectures and chaired many sessions in conferences at national and international level. Currently, he is associated with a wide range of journals and conferences as chief editor, chairs, reviewers, and members. He has organized more than 20 conferences, workshops, faculty development programs, and seminars at national and international level. Dr. Rao has published 4 books, 5 patents, and 105 research papers with good impact factors in reputed international journals, conference including IEEE, elsewhere, Inner Science, Wiley & Sons, Taylor and Francis, Indavi, American Institute of Physics, etc. His Google Scholar citation is more than 1200. He has guided more than 25 MTechs and PhD students for their dissertations and theses, including me also. His current research interest includes mobile ad hoc networks, vehicular ad hoc networks, and flying ad hoc networks. So again, I welcome sir, and I hand over this session to Dr. Ram Sringara.
Thank you, Sudesh, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sudesh. First of all, may I audible, Dr. Pawan?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So first of all, good afternoon to all of you. It's my sincere thanks to Professor Vikas Singh, Dean Computer Science and Computer Science Department, and the convener of this program, Dr. Neeraj and Dr. Pawan, coordinator of this program, and organizing committee members, Dr. Abhishek Bansal, Dr. Sudesh, Dr. Narayan Bhosle, and Dr. Suhail Ahmad Khan for inviting me to deliver this lecture. Since I had been the part of this esteemed university, so I am really feeling proud to be here for this program. Once again, thanks to all of you. So today here I have taken a topic for discussion for the lecture, that is impact of machine learning in vehicular ad hoc network. So as we all know that there are some concepts, popular concepts like machine learning, NLP, natural language processing, deep learning, big data. These concepts can be utilized in different applications of the computer science. So basically here I have to talk something about how basically machine learning can be used in network as well as in the application of the network basically. So I'm shared slide my PPT here. My PPT is visible to all of you.
Sir, please start slideshow, sir. Please start slideshow. Click on the slideshow.
Okay. It's okay?
Yes, visible.
Okay.
So this is the topic. Yes, Pawanji, slide is visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So these are the contents of the talk basically. I will talk, this is the last day of your program. So many eminent professors have talked about the machine learning and its concepts, its applications, etc. But today, basically, I have to talk how this machine learning concept can be used in different applications of the networking, basically, and how this concept means machine learning concept can be utilized in vehicular ad hoc network. So these are the contents that we have to discuss here. Machine learning. Basically, this age is machine age, as we all knows. Machine age means we are talking about the computer age or information technology age. In this age, it is difficult to say what is impossible for the dream of yesterday is the hope of today and the reality of tomorrow. It means we are talking about the concept of different concept that can be utilized in the computer science, field of computer science. It means everything is possible in this age. And we can do whatever we want. Anything can be possible by using computing devices, by using computing algorithms, informations, and advanced technologies. As we are looking around us, computation can happen everywhere. Observation of data can be possible anytime. The exchange of information can be possible everywhere, anytime, initiated by everybody and affecting us all every time. So when we talk about the computation, when we talk about the prediction of data, observation of data, when we talk about the exchange of information, networking, communication, it means we are talking about the use of computing devices, and its automatic behavior. As we also know that computers are used in every walk of life to assist us in the various tasks we perform. Today, the wide availability of the internet has enhanced the use of computing devices, such as computer, laptop, PDAs, mobile phones, and many other devices for information exchange, for observation of data, for prediction of values, and for the exchange of information as well as the communication. These informations or data can be analyzed, can be explored using various concepts like NLP, machine learning, deep learning, data mining, big data, IoTs, big data analytics, etc. for different applications. In this way, here we have the one very popular concept that we have to discuss here, that is machine learning. So as we know that machine learning is the branch of artificial intelligence that focuses on getting a computer to figure out how to solve our problems or how to solve different problems surrounding us, instead of humans telling it how to do so. Here the question may arises. Here the question may arises that how machine learning works basically. How machine learning works basically. So as we know that the machine learning teaches machines to think in a similar way to how human thinks and do. I mean to say how humans learning and improving any activities on the basis of past experiences. Similarly, we can say that machine learning works by exploring data and identifying patterns and involves minimum human intervention. Minimum human intervention. Or we can say that this machine learning works in different way. Or you can say machine learning start working with observation or of data, for example, using different examples, experiences, instructions, or programs. Then look for patterns in data, gives better decisions in the future based on the examples that we provide. Therefore, we can say that machine learning is a subset of artificial intelligence, where computer algorithms are used to automatically learn from data and information without being explicitly programmed, means clearly programmed. So by learning from data and information, the machine is able to change and improve its algorithm on its own. It means machine learning enables the machine to identify patterns in observed data and build prediction or predictive models based on the observation. Whatever the data basically they have observed or machine have observed. Okay, so this is something about the machine learning basically, because you have already attended so many talks here in this program on machine learning. So I'm not going in deep to explain much more about machine learning. Okay, how this basically concept, machine learning concept, can be utilized in network or its applications, that I have to talk here basically. Okay, so next slide is okay. So machine learning basically, you can see here how this machine learning thinks basically. As you know, machine learning teaches machines to think in a similar way to how humans thinks and do. So with this diagram, you can see how the machine learning thinks and do accordingly. Okay, then how this machine learning can be used in network. So friends, the machine learning concept basically, can be utilized in networks in different ways. The machine learning and its applications in its techniques in the area of computer networks is a very promising and challenging. Task. It can be used to analyze the improvement in the growing network traffic, internet, and use data centers, as well as continuously increasing the number of endpoints due to mobile devices and IoT applications, implies an enormous management and monitoring effort when designing and operating these networks. So here question may arises that how this machine learning basically used in networking. So machine learning is useful in the networking in many ways here. It is useful in network fault, network configuration, accounting, network accounting, and performance evaluations, network performance evaluations. It is useful in security management and network traffic engineering. It is useful in routing and navigations. It is useful in network computing and network streaming, as well as it is useful in intrusion detection and performance evaluation, performance prediction. So in this way, we can use this machine learning in the field of networking, basically. So as we know the power of machine learning, the use of machine learning, here a question may arise is that why artificial intelligence is successful? So it is because of the machine learning, because it has artificial intelligence has the concept of machine learning, which is the use of algorithms to pass data, to extend data, to explore data, then learn from it and make a determination or prediction without requiring explicit instructions or clear instructions. So this is the basically different concepts, different meanings why we use the machine learning of the artificial intelligence in network. Now, machine learning in vehicular ad hoc network. Machine learning in vehicular ad hoc network. Vehicular ad hoc network is the one application of the network. Basically, network, when we talk about the network can be segmentized as wired network as well as wireless network. So this vehicular ad hoc network is the application of wireless network. So recently, machine learning have been used to improve the performance of wireless network by considering the packet loss due to network congestions, collisions, route changes, as well as link errors. So here machine learning can be used to determine the cause of packet loss. Cause of packet loss, predict whether a packet needs to be retransmit or adjust the beacon intervals, which decreases the congestions, which decreases the collisions, and maintain the reliability of the transmission. Maintain the reliability of the transmissions. So in the similar way, we can improve the efficiency in the vehicular ad hoc network, means traffic efficiency in the vehicular ad hoc network. Here, the ITS, Intelligent Transportation System, opened new scientific research in smart traffic safety with the comfort and efficient solutions. With comfort and efficient solutions. Machine learning of the AI, basically artificial intelligence, has been widely used to optimize traditional data-driven approaches, traditional routing approaches, traditional concepts or approaches in different research areas. Machine learning based vehicular ad hoc network collect information from various sources like cars, trains, buses, motorcycles, etc., and enables to increase the realization of drivers and forecast to avoid accident on the road. Nowadays, we are talking about electric vehicles, connected vehicles, autonomous vehicles. These all are all the terminologies can be the part of vehicular ad hoc network. And once these vehicles connected through the internet, that becomes the Internet of Vehicles. It is the popular name as IOV, Internet of Vehicles. Basically, it is a distributed type of networks that supports the use of data created by other vehicles or the vehicles involved in vehicular ad hoc network. So the main goal of IOV is to allow vehicles to communicate in real time with their human drivers, pedestrians, surrounding vehicles, RSUs, means roadside units, as well as traffic management systems. So friends, before introducing the use of machine learning in vehicular ad hoc network, how the machine learning basically is specially used in the vehicular ad hoc network. First, we know and understand the working of vehicular ad hoc network, means what is VANET, what is vehicular ad hoc network, and why it is an emerging wireless networking concepts nowadays. Okay, so first we have to understand the vehicular ad hoc network here. Okay, so this is one part of the vehicular ad hoc network, ML-based intelligent transportation system. In this figure, you can see here, this is the network of, railways, network of air traffic, network of road traffic, and how the data or informations can be connected here and can be, observed, and then how the prediction can be possible here, and how we can improve the performance by using the machine learning concepts here. So here, what is the basically vehicular ad hoc network, and how we can see here that how this network can work basically. So as you know that today in today's world there has been increasing number of vehicles on the road. There has been increasing number of vehicles on the road than ever before. Driving is becoming a requisite part of our life. According to the research report, there are about 100 million vehicles sold in 2020 worldwide. That is why the frequency of road accident has been increasing due to this large vehicular traffic on the road. And according to the WHO, World Health Organization, millions of people around the world die every year because of the vehicular traffic accident. And 1/4 of all deaths caused by injury. Also, about 50 millions of people are injured in vehicular traffic accident. And face great economic loss. Great economic loss. And you people, if you are looking your surrounding, suppose if you are talking about your cities, talking about the Bombay city, Kolkata, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Delhi. I'm here, staying in Delhi. So take the example of Delhi. Take the metro city Delhi in India, for example, where plenty of vehicles runs on the road at any given time. Delhi has huge population, and with respect to this population, vehicles population in Delhi is large among all metro cities in India. And on an average, you can't believe that more than 2,000 new vehicles are added in Delhi every day. More than 2,000 new vehicles are added in Delhi every day. So due to this large vehicular traffic, thousands of people around the Delhi city die every year. Many more are injured. And there is a great economic loss as well due to this large vehicular traffic accident. Therefore, we can say that the exceptional growth in the number of city with limited road space, careless driving, and the violation of traffic rules caused large number of traffic accidents on the road. on the road. It means road safety is the major factor of vehicular traffic management. Increasing parking demand with limited parking space, and unfamiliar with the travel related information is an obstruction to the smooth flow of vehicular traffic, especially in crowded and major commercial areas. If you go to the city, any big city, and just visit the major commercial areas, you can find how you are face difficulties to park your vehicle. So, lot of traffic issues we are facing due to the large number of vehicular in the cities or in different areas. So, in order to reduce the large number of accident on the road, improve safety of the passengers and the drivers, manage traffic control system, improve traffic efficiency on the road, reduce traffic congestion on the road, provide internet facility to the passengers inside the vehicle with high and reliable efficiency. Computer networking researchers proposed a new wireless networking concept called vehicular ad hoc network, which is better known as VANET, vehicular ad hoc network. Actually, slide is not moving here. Okay. Actually, vehicular ad hoc network is a budding and a challenging subclass of mobile ad hoc network. It is the most popular application of the mobile ad hoc network with unique characteristics. It is different from the other networks. It is different from the other network. And it is an adaptive and a self-organized network, as like the mobile ad hoc network. If you remember the characteristics of the mobile ad hoc network, because this is the application of mobile ad hoc network, means vehicular ad hoc network is the application of mobile ad hoc network. So it has the same characteristics, but somewhere it's showing the unique characteristics. It is an adaptive and a self-organized network. Adaptive and a self-organized means a network can be formed or deformed anywhere at any time on the fly. In VANET, each vehicle, whatever the vehicles we use, these vehicles are known as mobile nodes within the network. VANET is a wireless network in which communication can take place through wireless link mounted on each vehicles. Just like mobile ad hoc network, it is predictive or unpredictive type of network. In vehicular ad hoc network, each vehicle equipped with wireless device, computing device, sensor nodes, digital map, global positioning system, radar, and some other advanced information processing tools. These all are grouped together on the vehicle as an onboard unit and known as a smart vehicle. Thus, we can say that VANET is an emerging new technology integrated with ad hoc network, wireless local area network, and cellular technology, cellular concepts to achieve vehicular communications for future intelligent transportation system. Future intelligent transportation system. So this is not pure ad hoc network basically. Here we can also use the concept of cellular technology, cellular network. Okay, to achieve vehicular communications for future intelligent transportation system. Future intelligent transportation system. You can see here, this is the figure. With the figure, we can understand how this basically, vehicular ad hoc network works. How the data is transferred to the surrounding vehicles. How this network can utilize or can use the facility of the roadside unit. How the pedestrian can get informations from this network. This is another picture of the vehicular ad hoc network. How the communications are possible here. How the different type of communications are possible here. This is another picture where we can see if there is any accident happening. So in that case, the beacon message, which is known as the control message, basically transmitted or forwarded to the surrounding vehicles so that they can act accordingly. So that they can save the further any casualty. So in this way, the data can be the message can be transmitted to the other vehicles or to the other roadside units by using the different communication systems. So how basically this vehicular ad hoc network works? So generally, a typical VANET vehicular ad hoc network consists of large number of vehicles. Approximately nowadays, in current scenario, approximately 1,000 million in the world today. Means this is the group of the vehicles in the world today. These vehicles are smart vehicles and also known as intelligent vehicles because they can act by using some memories and can communicate with each other and use RSUs near about the vehicles, surrounding the vehicles, in their surroundings, which is placed alongside the road. And communications between the vehicles, between the RSUs and between the RSUs and the vehicles can be possible by using the DSRC, dedicated short range communications in wave, wireless access in vehicular environment. So DSRC is basically wireless technology based on IEEE 802.11p. So IEEE 802.11p is especially meant for the vehicular ad hoc network. This is a standard for the vehicular ad hoc network. Okay, it works for both vehicle to vehicle and vehicle to infrastructure communications using 75 megahertz bandwidth at 5.9 gigahertz frequency band. Thus, we can say that in vehicular ad hoc network, each vehicle in VANET has an onboard unit with an application unit that can communicate with other vehicles by using the RSUs as well as the DSRC radio waves. DSRC means dedicated short range communications radio waves, just like Wi-Fi and infrareds, etc. Okay, in each vehicle there is a tamper-proof device that holds the vehicle's secret information, such as driver's identity, speed, direction, route, and trip details, etc. So in this way, this VANET can work. In VANET, vehicle to vehicle, vehicle to infrastructure, as well as vehicle to pedestrian communications are possible for providing safety and other information services to the vehicle users. Therefore, we can say that BANET will provide safer and well-organized road in future by communicating real-time traffic information among the vehicles in a timely manner. These informations can be shared by the drivers as well as the concerned authorities so that the message will be forwarded to the other portion of the network timely. Nowadays, when it has become an emerging research in the field of mobile ad hoc network, it is used in localization-based system in which we identify the physical location of an object in a geographical region on the earth in the form of latitude, longitude, and altitude by using the global positioning system. Next slide. So how basically this global positioning system can be used in vehicular ad hoc network? Basically, global positioning system, because here we have less time, so I'm not going in deep here. Whatever the concept we need, basically, that is already we have discussed here. So this is I'm skipping here. Global positioning system in vehicular ad hoc network basically uses the satellite. GPS uses the satellite. Basically, global positioning system uses the satellite, and the satellite can send the information to the GPS receivers, and then find the exact location or estimate the distance between the GPS receiver as well as satellites, and that information can be used to find the exact location of the object in the form of latitude, longitude, and altitude in a geographical area on the earth. Okay, so this is basically the satellite that is used that is moving around the earth to get the information and send that information to the GPS receiver. How the different GPS means around 24 GPS means satellites can be used in the sky, and they can be they can send the informations to the GPS receivers to calculate the exact location of any node on the earth. Okay, so this is GPS based. Then how GPS is used in vehicular ad hoc network, this we have already discussed. You can see here this figure, how satellites is sending the information to the vehicles. And then after getting the information from the satellite, then vehicle can send their information to their surrounding vehicles so that they will be aware that what's happening in the network. This is another example of the vehicular ad hoc network where how DSRC radio can be used to send the information to the nearby vehicles or surrounding vehicles. Then here, these are the characteristics of the vehicular ad hoc network. This is because when it has unique characteristics, so it can be the different type of networks with other networks. Okay, here it has dynamic topology, self-organized as like a mobile ad hoc network. Nodes are vehicles because this is the vehicular ad hoc network. So whatever the nodes can be used, that those are the vehicles. And this is frequently disconnected networks, means because nodes are moving very fast here, so network may be disconnected very frequently. Non-uniformity in density means sometimes if you are talking about the city scenario, city traffic scenario, so nodes will be more there in city, and if you are talking about the highway scenario, okay, so we can find less node on the highway. Okay, restricted movement means means when we talk about the mobile ad hoc network, in MANET, nodes can move randomly anywhere, anytime. But here, in case of vehicular ad hoc network, nodes are restricted. They can move on the road only. They can move in the lane only. Okay, sufficient energy. This is the beauty of this vehicular ad hoc network, where this such type of networks don't require the energy from other sources, because there is a battery inside the vehicle. That battery will provide the continuous power to the vehicle, so that there is no meaning of the energy loss, etc., or energy consumption, etc. Okay. Geographic positioning availability means in this network we can use GIS as well as a subset of GIS like global positioning system to define the navigation or locationing systems, basically positioning system. These are the some applications of the vehicular ad hoc network: safety applications and comfort applications. These are some worldwide projects going on in the world, basically on vehicular ad hoc network. So you can go through these projects and just learn more about what's happening in the world in the current scenario about the vehicular ad hoc network. Now, come to the vehicular, how this machine learning concept can be used in vehicular ad hoc network, basically. Machine learning concept can be used in vehicular ad hoc network. So as we are talking about the machine learning, so machine learning is responsible for a wide range of use and applications in vehicular ad hoc network. It can be used in many research related issues and problems in vehicular ad hoc network, such as in collaborative optimization of oil consumption for a specific area, optimum path forecasting of vehicles, means it can be used to optimize the path and the optimal path between source and a destination, and whatever the value can be obtained there, that can be forecast in the surrounding vehicles, minimizing traffic congestion on the road and maximizing the traffic efficiency, enhancing location-based services. There are so many location-based services, means position-based services, that can be enhanced with the help of machine learning concept. Provide security mechanism for routing protection against threats and attacks. So it can be used, machine learning can be used as a security process in vehicular ad hoc network, supporting in route selection between source and a destination. Supporting in route selection means getting the information of the vehicles on behalf of those informations, or whatever the data absorbed by the machine learning concepts that can be used in route selection process between the source and the destination. Then supporting traffic management, location prediction, and smart transportation. Localized based system means location prediction. Smart transportation means timely send message to the nearby vehicles. Then next, in this way, here we are talking about, since machine learning can be utilized in the vehicular ad hoc network in many ways. So basically here, how machine learning can be used in VANET in a specific way. A specific way means I'm talking about, because the some challenging issues are there in vehicular ad hoc network, like channel utilization, privacy, security, as well as routing. These are very challenging issues in vehicular ad hoc network. So how these issues can be handled with the help of machine learning. So here I'm talking about the one issues, that is routing. As we know that routing is the process of finding optimal path between the source and the destination, then sending the message in a timely manner. So how we can use the machine learning here basically? So we can understand with the help of our proposed model that we call machine learning assisted route selection in vehicular intelligent network. That is basically short form is Marvin. So but basically it is a routing method, selection method, node selection method. Okay, it is a routing information system, can be used in urban or city traffic environment where large number of vehicles can be found. With the help of Marvin, we can improve the traffic management system, traffic information system, in which we do not adopt pre-established path or pre-established route between the source and the destination, but we placed or we incorporate roadside unit and take the assistance of a machine learning concept, machine learning system to maintain route and traffic information system, to maintain route between the source and the destination and other traffic information system in the network. In this method, machine learning system is built in the roadside unit. Whatever the machine learning concept will be there, maybe the supervised learning or unsupervised learning, that is basically built in the roadside unit. Roadside units, RSUs, placed along the roadside, and can estimate the traffic pattern by collecting vehicle informations. Vehicle informations, whatever the vehicles are there in the network, so their information can be collected with the help of machine learning concepts. Here, RSU, where the machine learning system is inbuilt, will be used as a forwarding node, or you can say relay node in the network. In this method, we predict the change of vehicles, predict the change of vehicle density through a machine learning system, and extend this prediction of vehicular movement on each road section, on each lane in the network. During communication or packet transmission, Marvin dynamically or randomly selects routes with better capacity and higher probabilities of reaching the destination based on the calculation of proposed machine learning concept. Whatever the machine learning concept we have proposed here, how we can calculate this or simulate the informations, whatever the informations we are collecting of the vehicles. So on behalf of those informations, the machine learning dynamically or randomly selects the route with better capacity and higher probability. Then, as per the simulation of the result or discussion or analysis of the result during the whole process of Marvin, vehicle transmit its movement information such as route, direction, speed, and other secret informations to a roadside unit that the vehicle is passing through to update the information regarding its movement. When the vehicle enters the coverage area of the next RSU, the RSU informs the previous RSU about the arrival of the vehicle. About the arrival of the vehicle. Means if there is any vehicle inside the communication range of the RSU, or if any vehicles entering the communication range of RSU will just pass those information to the nearby other RSUs. In this method, a source vehicle only knows its location, its own location, and the location information of RSUs via the global positioning system. Because in this whole network, global positioning system performing in a very efficient manner. Okay. So when a source vehicle wants to transmit a packet, it uses RSUs to know where a destination is. Where a destination is. When a source vehicle means forwarding vehicles means ready to forward, just want to know the position of the destination, where the destination is basically. Thus, you can say RSUs are assigned the responsibility to forward packets to the next RSU nearest to the destination, and then in the whole process, all the RSUs are connected with each other and send information from one RSU to the next, then to the next, and to the destination. Destination may be the RSU or may be the any vehicle. So in the whole process, RSUs are responsible, only RSUs can be used to send the package from the source to the destination. But they can get the informations, other informations of the surrounding vehicles. But during the route selection or routing, only the roadside units can be utilized between the source and the destination. So therefore, as discussed above, we can say that a dedicated machine learning system is embedded in RSUs in order to make their functionality much more mature and efficient. RSUs that equip with machine learning system can collect information from plenty of passing vehicles every day and continue to tune parameters, whatever the performance measures parameters are there. So that can be tuned to lead to more accurate predictions on behalf of the observed data or analyzed data or informations. So with this proposed method, Marvin, our aim is to improve the reliability and stability of the transmission in vehicular ad hoc network. Further, the proposed method can be integrated with the many existing routing protocols and can significantly improve their performance in terms of packet delivery ratio, in terms of delay, as well as throughput. So in this way, machine learning can be used in vehicular ad hoc network to enhance the performance or to enhance the traffic efficiency in the network. Here, one figure, sorry, just wait. Okay. You can see here in this figure. In this figure, you can find here, there is a source vehicle and there is a destination vehicle. So source vehicle, if the source vehicle wants to transmit the packet to the destination, then this source vehicle selects the RSUs only between the source and the destination. So here in this figure, you can see RSUs 1, 2, 3 are used or are utilized between the source and the destination. Even though we can use the facility of vehicles also between the source and the destination. But here we are to maintain the reliability and the stability, because these RSUs are connected to each other by using the wired network only. By using the wired network only, not wireless. Instead, these vehicles are connected to each other through the wireless link. So here between the source and the destination, RSUs can be utilized to transfer the packet one by one, hop by hop, to the destination. So this is a good example, how the machine learning is, finding the information, surrounding informations about the vehicles, and how these informations can be analyzed with the different machine learning concepts, methods, and how these data can be used to transfer the packets from source to the destination. Okay. For future work, machine learning based vehicular ad hoc network must be implemented for some other environments such as heli traffic, air traffic, underwater traffic, to check their efficiencies in real situations or real environment scenarios. Several other routing schemes such as geocast and cluster-based routing protocols should be simulated and implemented with this machine learning to improve the performance of future vehicular ad hoc network. And if you are working in this area, you can use some effective matrices, parameters to implement with the help of this machine learning concept, like other performance matrices such as average routing, overhead, link capacity, routing lifetime, packet dropping rate, transmission delay. These all these are the performance measuring parameters that can be measured using machine learning techniques and concepts in vehicular ad hoc networks. So this is something about the proposed model, Marvin, and the something about the impact of machine learning in vehicular ad hoc network. If you have any query, any question, please you can discuss.
Okay, participant. Now the house is open for the question and answers. If you have any query, you can ask to sir, or you can put it in the chat box. Participants, let me first of all unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself and you can ask to sir if you have any kind of queries.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, my question is that can we say Google Map is a VNet application?
Google Map is not basically application, VANET application. For VANET, there should be the smart vehicle in the vehicular ad hoc network. And there should be some advanced processing tools inside that vehicle. Okay. And along with GPS, there should be some, sensing device, computing device inside the vehicle. Okay. So in that way, that procedure can be used as a part of the vehicle ad hoc network.
So there is one question in chat box: how we can avoid accident in VANET with the help of the VANET?
Basically, MANET has some different characteristics, okay, and vehicle ad hoc network has some different characteristics. If you are talking about how we can avoid the accident in mobile ad hoc network. So
He's asking about VANET, sir. VANET. They are asking about VANET only.
How we can avoid the
accident
in vehicle ad hoc network.
Ji.
So as I told you that if you are passing the message timely to the vehicles through the routing concept, that is the effective way to reduce the large number of accident in vehicle ad hoc network by implementing the routing concept to forward the packet timely in the network. So if you have the effective or efficient routing algorithm in vehicle ad hoc network, so that can be used to reduce the delay and can be used to improve the throughput by sending packet timely to the other drivers or passengers, so that the accidents can be avoided.
So there is one question more. Which tool can we use to create VANET simulations?
For VANET, basically, Pawanji, you also know, because you have also done some really good work in vehicle ad hoc network. So you have used NS3 as well as NS2. So instead of these NS2 and NS3, we can use Group 2, Omnet 2. So these are some different simulation tools that can be utilized there. Very effective and efficient tool is NS3 as well as NS2.
Okay. Any more queries, participant? You can unmute yourself and ask a question directly. If you have any query. Any more queries?
Is it visible? Yes, visible, sir. Okay. So before going,
any more queries, participant?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Actually, I had a question. So in insurance industries, right, we have a device called telematics, which is actually used for analyzing the trust of the person actually who is driving the car, and how everything is able to really report his loss and everything actually to the respective insurance company. Okay. So will VANET serve as an assisted utility to be added to telematics so that the accuracy of data being reported is much more better?
Actually, your voice is something, not clear here. I'm not getting clear voice, basically. Due to congestion.
I think he's asking about some telematic applications, or he's asking about some kind of the accident. If there is accident, what is the accuracy to report such accident? I think. Will VANET assist telematic?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. VANET can be telematics and other applications like health monitoring system, disaster management systems. In these applications, VANET is very efficient concept that can be utilized there. This is very effective wireless networking concept that can be utilized there to establish network on demand and provide the facility to the passengers. Definitely.
Okay. Any more queries? You can put in a chat box, or you can send to me mail. I will forward it to Rao sir also. Now it is the time to propose a vote of thanks. Whatever the questions you have, you just text to me. I will forward to Rao sir definitely. So it's my pleasure, and I feel honored to propose a vote of thanks to Dr. Ram Singh Rao sir. I know him very personally, as he is my supervisor also during my research, and I know him last from 7 to 8 years. Sir is a very great personality. He's an eminent scholar. And it is my pleasure to propose a vote of thanks to Dr. Ram Singh Rao, sir. He has discussed many things in this talk. He has discussed about the impact of machine learning in vehicular network, where he has discussed about machine learning, what is machine learning, how basically it works, and how it can be utilized in networks, especially the different application of network like MANET or VANET. And then later on, he has discussed about vehicular rope network, how it works, what is RSU, and what are the different sensors that are used in VANET. And he has discussed about the GPS, what is OBU, GPS, and TPD, and different devices that are basically used to assist VANET, and how the GPS works, GPS-based VANET, and what are the VANET characteristics, VANET different application VANET, for example, the safety application and comfort applications, and the worldwide project is going on VANET, and how basically machine learning can be utilized to enhance the application of the VANET. Sir, I have discussed about ML-assisted routing, route selection in vehicular intelligent network that is called Marvin. And sir, I have discussed how Marvin basically works and how it can be utilized to optimize the efficiency of the VANET routing protocol. And sir, have discussed about the different feature works he is going to work, or the research scholar and working under him, they can utilize the ML in VANET routing protocol. So thank you so much for your very interactive and very knowledgeable and a very informative lecture. I hope that our participants have got a lot of knowledge and they will implement the machine learning in VANET or whatever the field they want to implement. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Pawan. And it's my pleasure that I have joined this talk. And once again, congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Sir, please send your bank detail and receipt also, so that I can put it to the account section.
I'll talk to you.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, participants, good afternoon to all. We will meet at 2:50. Sajid sir will take a very good and interactive lecture on a Python hands-on using pandas. So be with us. Okay, it's a 5-minute break, 5 to 7 minute break, tea break. You just have a tea and we will be right back shortly. Okay? And please put your attendance because it's the last day and I have already put the attendance link several times in a WebEx live meeting and YouTube. I have also putting the attendance link in a chat box also. You just mark this attendance before 4 p.m. because 4 p.m. is a closing time for the attendance daily. And we have the valedictory section after the end of the session also. Please join us valedictory session at 4 p.m. also. It's mandatory to everyone to join the valedictory session. We will have the feedback also, what we have taught, whatever you have learned during the 5 days. So it's a tea time. We will be there after 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Please mark your attendance. Am I audible to all?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, we will meet after 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good afternoon. Sajid sir, are you there? Your voice is not coming, Bansal sir.
हेलो
हाँ डॉक्टर साहब अब आ रही है. Let me check whether Sajid sir has joined or not.
I think
Sajid
he's
sir, are you there?
currently not. Just call.
Let me call. Good afternoon, Sajid sir. How are you?
Good afternoon, sir. I'm fine. What about you?
I'm good also. Okay, participant, good afternoon to one all over there on a WebEx meeting. So today with us we have Dr. Muhammad Sajid from Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh. Now I would like to call my colleague Dr. Abhishek Bansal sir to introduce Dr. Sajid. Please, Dr. Bansal.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. It is my honor to introduce Dr. Sajid sir. Dr. Mohammed Sajid sir is working as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science, Aligarh Muslim University, India. He has completed PhD, MTech and MCA degree from the School of Computer and System Sciences, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. He has published many research papers in international conferences and international journal of reputed like Elsevier, Springer, InterScience, Billy, Taylor Francis, and IGI Global. He was awarded as a research startup grant up to 10 lakh from UGC BSR in 2017. His research interests include parallel and computing, cloud computing, swarm algorithm, conditional optimization problem. So, sir, brief introduction. First of all, I welcome you and invite you to deliver the lecture on the topic of Python.
Thank you, sir.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. I think I am audible to...
Sir? Yeah, you are audible, sir. You are audible.
Let us share a screen. So,
it's connected.
Yeah,
your screen is visible too.
Hello.
Please start. Please start slides, sir.
Is it okay now?
No, it is good, sir.
Thank you. So thank you, Dr. Abhishek Bansal and Dr. Pawan. So my topic for today's session is data analysis using pandas. So basically, what we are going to discuss in this session. So first of all, general introduction about data science and what is the toolbox for data science, what library we can use for data science. And after that, we have how we can load and how we can use pandas for data analysis. And last topic is how we can visualize data using matplotlib. So these are the content for today's session. So let us start. So in the first, we have introduction. Basically, this is a very broad field and data science. So data science basically employs computer science, statistics, and machine learning, visualization, and HCI to collect, clean, integrate, analyze, visualize, and interact with data to create data products. So basically, what data science is doing, it is creating data products. What it is basically, what is the basic function? So basically, it collects, clean, integrate, analyze, and visualize. So and it finally provides a data product. And what is that data product? Basically, it provides like prediction of trends for pandemic, election, business, etc. So this is the basic purpose of data science. And why is data science important? Because it helps to make efficient decision and thus saving our time and money. Like we have all of us have witnessed that during COVID-19. So scientists have already predicted what will be the effect of second wave. So after that prediction, we have taken so much precautions. So this data science is very much helpful in organization during pandemic and during any other situation. Like it is also helpful in making decision in business in case of business. Like if we have some organization and we are introduce some products in some specific location, so we can analyze data from that location, and we after that we can make some decision. So where is data, where this data is coming? Basically, it is all happening online, and we as a user are generating this data. And we have Internet of Things, and we have machine to machine communication, we have health data, we have scientific computing data. So basically all data is generating online. And we have we have 5 V's of big data. First one is volume. A volume means it is generated if the volume is very high of this data. Just a second. Second thing, we have velocity. The velocity, basically the time we are generating data is very high. And third thing is variety of data. We basically users are generating very different types of data. And fourth quality basically is data quality. We have different qualities in our data. And lastly, we have value. So these are the 5 B's of big data. And in general, basically this data is considered as new oil. What does it mean, new oil? Basically, if we have this oil and we can refine this data, it means if we can refine this data, then we can make efficient decisions. It will be helpful for our organization, for our research study. So basically data is considered as a new oil. And if we are able to refine this, basically if we are able to analyze this data, then we can make efficient decisions. So next thing, we have a data science toolbox. What is data science toolbox? Basically, we have some terms in Python programming language, and remember we have different tools to analyze data. Like we have Python programming language, we have more MATLAB, we have R. So there are so many tools we can use, but here we are going to discuss only this Python pandas library. So we have first thing, that is module. In Python, what is module? Basically, it is a file that contains Python functions and global variables. Basically, you can say this is just a file. You have some code in that file, and the extension of that file will be .py. So module basically is a simple .py file. Sorry. We have next thing basically, which is package. Package basically a collection of Python modules. So we have different modules. We have different modules in one directory, and that directory basically is known as package. We have one additional thing in that package, basically .init file. So we have two things in package. First thing is we have some .py files, or you can say we have some modules, and we have another module basically which is known as .init file. And third component in, we have library. Library basically is a collection of package. Like we have in one library, we have one library as NumPy, we have pandas as library, we have SciPy library, we have a scikit-learn library. So there are so many libraries. And last we have framework. So basically a collection of libraries is known as a framework. Like we have Django framework. Django framework basically is used for web development. We have another framework which is also known as Flask. So we have module, we have package, we have library. So these are the terms we are going to use in data analysis. So what are the Python libraries for data scientists? So we have so many libraries. First one is NumPy, second one is Pandas, third one is SciPy, then we have Matplotlib, and we have scikit-learn and Seaborn, and there are many others libraries. But what is the minimal toolbox for data science? If you are interested to perform some basic data analysis and visualization, then first 4 libraries are enough. Like we have NumPy, Pandas, SciPy, Matplotlib. If we are able to use this, so we can perform some basic data analysis. And regarding these libraries, what we have to do, we have to install all these libraries, and whenever we are interested to use, we have to import each and every library. This is what we have to do. So now we are going to discuss different libraries for data scientists. First one is NumPy. And what is NumPy? NumPy basically is a library. Basically, it is array package for numerical computations. And the creator of this library is Travis Oliphant, and it was created in 2005. And basically, we have NumPy for multi-dimensional arrays and matrices, and it provides basically efficient operation on vectors. I hope all of us are aware with vectors. So basically, NumPy provides vectorization of mathematical operations. Like we have addition operation, and we are interested to perform on 2 arrays. So it is very much efficient using NumPy. We can perform the vectorized mathematical operation using NumPy with significantly improved performance. And one important thing regarding NumPy is many other Python libraries are built on top of NumPy. Basically, NumPy is the basic library. All of us must know how to use this NumPy library. Next library we have Pandas. This library basically is for data manipulation and analysis on numerical tables. So we have 2-dimensional tables. Basically, if we have, yes, please. Is there any question?
So whatever the query you has, just ask at the end. Okay, don't interpret in between participants. So we have Pandas library. Pandas library basically is used to analyze data in multi-dimensional tables. Like we have multi-dimensional data, so we have table-like data, so we can analyze and manipulate that data using Pandas library, and it is derived from the term panel data. And Wes McKenzie started building a library that finally became Pandas at AQR Capital. AQR Capital is an organization at which Wes McKenzie started development of this Pandas library. And after some time, he left the company, and that library finally becomes Pandas. So it provides tools for data manipulation like reshaping, merging, sorting, slicing. So these are the basic operator. I hope you have studied in Python programming language. We have sorting, we have slicing, we have aggregation. So these operations can also be applied on the multi-dimensional arrays using Pandas. So this is also possible, and it also allows cleaning and handling missing and wrong data. So like if you have some data and in your file some elements are missing, so you can handle those elements. So this is also possible using Pandas. We have next library. So we have next library SciPy. Basically, SciPy is used for scientific computing, or generally the full form of this is scientific Python. So and it was created by Travis Oliphant, Piero Peterson, and Eric Jones. These are the creators of this library. And again, it was built on top of NumPy, and it consists of algorithms for optimization. Like if you are interested to solve linear LPP problem, like we have linear programming problem, and if you are interested to solve, we can solve those problems using this SciPy library. If you are interested to fit some curve, so you can fit your curve. Like line fitting is available in this library, so you can perform many optimization tasks using SciPy library. Integration is also possible. You can use some SciPy for integration, interpolation, and also signal and image processing. It is also possible to handle using SciPy library.
Next library we have scikit-learn. Basically, this is machine learning library. You are interested to model your data. So before this library we have discussed NumPy, Pandas, and SciPy. So those libraries are basically for performing some operations. And here we have scikit-learn machine. Basically, this is machine learning library, and it was created by David Conpue, and it was built on top of NumPy, SciPy, and Matplotlib. Basically, it focuses on modeling the data, like how you can model your data, how you can fit your data. So basically, it provides machine learning algorithms, classification, regression, and clustering and model validation. So it is possible to use the machine learning algorithms using scikit-learn library. So cross validation, this is one of the famous problem, cross validation, dimensionality reduction. So if you are interested in these problems, so you can use this scikit-learn library. Next thing, we have matplotlib library. Matplotlib library basically is used to create your graphs. If you are interested to plot some graph, so you can use matplotlib. And we have another library, Seaborn. So this matplotlib library was created by John D. Hunter, and it provides it helps you to create some images. You can create line plots, you can create scatter plots, bar charts, box plots, histograms. So you can create different types of graph using matplotlib. And if you are interested in three-dimensional plotting, so we have mplot3d. So this is again another library, and this is an advanced version of matplotlib. Next library we have Seaborn. This is again a library for plotting high quality images. So if we compare Seaborn and Matplotlib, so Matplotlib basically provides relatively low quality figures. But if you are interested in high quality figures and high quality images, so you can use Seaborn library. And it is closely integrated to data structures from Pandas. So if you are working with Pandas, so you can use Seaborn very easily. And it provides different types of provides different categories of plots. You have relational plot, you have categorical plot, distribution plot. So there are so many types of plots are possible to draw using this Seaborn library. And the main important feature of Seaborn library is it provides very high quality images in comparison to Matplotlib. Now we are going to discuss Pandas. Basically, from this slide, we are going to discuss how to analyze our data. So, as I told that we have many libraries to analyze our data. So, if you are interested to check what is the trend, which library or which tool is famous in data analysis, so you can check Stack Overflow trends. So we have this website basically where you can ask your questions. So basically, this website consists of like 80,000 responses from over 180 countries. So this is survey. Basically, this graph is created using this 80,000 responses from 180 countries. So if you're interested to check what is the important tool for data analysis, you can check from that website, Stack Overflow trends. So look at here, we have Pandas is the most popular tool for data analysis. So if you look at in the category of data science and big data, so you will find that Pandas and R are the famous tool for data analysis. And again, Pandas again is a library that provides data manipulation and analysis on numerical tables. And it provides reshaping, merging, sorting, slicing, aggregation, and other operations. So basically, these are the basic operations you have already used in Python programming language. So this is also possible on 2-dimensional or 3-dimensional or n-dimensional data. So now we have important thing regarding every library. If you are interested to use any library, you have to install a library and you have to import library. So we have two things: installing and loading. Loading means importing the library. So if you are interested to use Pandas library or NumPy library, so you have to install. So we have some steps here. So first of all, you need to open command prompt, and then you need to run these commands. And after that, you can install this Pandas. So let me show you how to install Pandas library. Just a second. I hope the slide is the screen is visible. Just I am showing how to install this pandas library. I hope this command prompt is visible. Anyone who can speak? Is it visible? Is there anyone who can say yes and no?
No, command prompt is not visible.
It's not visible. Then it will be an issue. So another this Chrome is visible or not?
Not yet. Only your presentation is visible.
I'm again sharing. I hope this is visible now. Command prompt.
That is visible, sir.
So
Now
if
it's
you're
okay.
interested to install pandas, so what you have to do, you have to just install this pandas library using command prompt. So we have a small command pip install pandas. Basically, this is the pip command. So if you install this library, so you just need to write this command, and after that you need to just place a enter. And after that, look at here, requirement already satisfied, because it is already installed on my system. So requirements are already satisfied. So it means it is installed. So we have two steps if we are interested to use any library. First is installation and second one is importing. So this is all about installation, and installation is one time only. So if you are interested to use any library, so you have to install that library only one time. But if you are interested to use any library, so you need to import every time. So let me show you how we can use pandas library. So I am again showing you another window. Just a second. I hope this is again visible. So we have here this Jupyter notebook. So we are going to use this Jupyter notebook during our conversation. So if you are interested to use any library, like we are interested to use pandas library, so what we have to do, import pandas as PD. I hope this is visible, and we can run any command director PD. Because basically this is a built-in command of Python programming language. So we can check what is there in the pandas library. So we have directory PD. So you look at here, we have so many things. We have attributes, and we have some methods in this pandas library. So you can check. We have here read function. We have read CSV file. We have read clipboard file. We have read Excel file. So there are so many files. So many methods are there to read different files. Like we have read feeder. We have GPQ. So these are the functions we can use to read and different types of file. So it is possible to read different types of file, like we can read SQL file, SPSS file, SAS file. So these are the files we can read out. So using this pandas library. So this is possible. So next thing we have, Pawan say, is it not possible to share my complete screen? Because I have to switch on both the things again and again. So is it
okay, try. I will try, sir. Just wait.
So please allow me to share screen. I think my complete screen is visible now. Is there anyone who can say yes and no one last time?
Presentation is okay. Is it visible?
Now, what about Jupyter notebook?
Yes, it is visible.
Thank you. Now we need to switch on sometimes on this PPT and again on Jupyter notebook. So that's why I'm sharing the screen. So let us start. So if we remember, if we are interested to use any library, what we have, we need to perform two steps. One
Sajid
is
sir, any issue, Sajid sir?
No, it's okay now. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So now we have two things. We need to install and then we need to load the library. So now we are going to start discussion on Pandas library. What is Pandas library? Basically, it is a library we can use to perform data analysis. And if we are interested to analyze the data, then we have two things. We have Pandas series and we have Pandas data frame. So first we are going to discuss Pandas series. Pandas series basically is a column in a table. All of us are aware with this table type data structure. So basically a column is known as Pandas series. So if you are interested to create column, or we can say if you are interested to create series, so we can create easily. Just we have to use Pandas and we need to Pandas series method. So look at here, we have this Pandas series method. I'm just copying this code and I'm just printing this code on the next Jupyter window. So look at here, we are using here import pandas as PD. We have L equal to 10 and then we have this I. Basically this is a list. All of you have already you created this list. So we have L equal to 10, 20, 30. We have some 6 values in this list and we are interested to create Pandas series. So look at here, we have created this series and here the type of this series is pandas.code.series. So basically this is a series, or you can say this is a column. And if you are look at here, we have by default 0 to 5 we have index. If you are interested to use some other index, so you can use I equal to uv. We have here I equal to uv wxyz. So look at here, after that the index will change. Now it is 0 1 2 3 4 5, and if I am using here I equal to this table, it means we are using index. Look at here, pandas is the pandas series function, index equal to I. So here we have index equal to I, and if we are using this, then what will happen? We have index u, v, w, x, y, z. So whatever you are interested to use as an index, so you can use. This is all. This is possible using pandas. So it is also possible to create. It is possible to create the Panda series using dictionaries. So dictionary again is a different data type in Python programming language. So basically you can create Panda series using any iterable. We have sequence data type in Python programming language, and we have the collection. So if you have sequence, so you can say you can create series using sequence. Like list is a sequence, dictionary is a sequence, and string is a sequence. So you can create series of any sequence data type. So here we have created just a sequence series using list. Now we are going to create a series using dictionary data type. So I'm just copying this code. So now you can check what I'm going to do. So look at here, I have selected one line here, D equal to Sajid colon 30, Ranjit colon 35. Basically this is our dictionary data type, and we are interested to create a series. So how we can create? So we have a series method in pandas library, so we can use that function. So look at here, I'm using, so we have created this series, Sajid 30, Sananjan 35, Shivam 25. This is how we can create a series using any sequence. So if we have any sequence data type, we can create series. Next thing, we have data frame. So data frame basically is a two-dimensional, you can say two-dimensional or n-dimensional data type. Sorry. So if you are interested to create n-dimensional or two-dimensional data frame, so you have data frame method. So if you are, I'm interested to create data frames using again one dictionary data type. So just I am showing you how we can create. So I hope this is visible. Someone has written it is not visible. Is it not visible? Is there anyone who can say yes and no visible? So we are creating here data frame. So remember, we have two things. One is series and second one is data frame. Series basically you can say one column, and data frame basically you can say multi-dimensional structure, two-dimensional structure. So here we are using D dictionary. Look at here, selected part, D equal to age. Basically this represents a column, and another item in dictionary represents another column. So we have weight and we have age, and then we have index, Sajid, Ranjit, and so on. Basically I'm creating a small database in which we have age, weight of 3%. So you can check after running this code. So look at here, we have Sajid, age is 30, weight is 70. Similarly, Ranjit, age is 35 and weight is 65. Similarly, we have Shivam, 25 is age and 72 is the weight. So this is how we are creating data frame. So this is how we can create two-dimensional data frames. Now this is one part of the story, and second part, if we have some file, how we can load that file. So now we are going to load one file, and look at in the next slide. So how we can load different files using pandas library. So like if we have this CSV file, just let me show you this file. We have this data file. I hope this file is visible to everyone. We have here 4 columns: duration, pulse, max pulse, and calories. Basically this is data for workout of some person. So, and in this table we have 169 total rows. So we can check, we have here 160 rows. So basically total 169 values are there, and one is basically the top of this table. So we have this table, and we have this data CSV file, and we are interested to load this file. So let me show you how we can load this file. So look at here, we are in the download folder, and the file is inside this. Look at here. I hope this data CSV file is visible. So we have data.csv file, and we are interested to load this file in Python, in Jupyter Notebook using Pandas. So how we can load this file? So let me show you. So we have just simple method df equal to pd dot read underscore csv, and just we need to write the name of the file, data.csv. So this is how we can read file. So look at here, we have load this file, and if we are interested to check information regarding this file, so we have one method of this file, one method of this data frame. So we have df.info. Look at here, we have all information regarding this file. So what is the information here? We have 0 equal to 0 is we have 4 columns, total 4 columns are there, and we have 169 entries, 0 to 168. And in duration we have 169 non-null values, and in the second column again we have 169 non-null values, and in the last column we have 164 non-null values. So this is how we can check what we have loaded in our system. So this is how we can load our files. So look at this slide. So we have different read function in pandas library. So we can use those functions to read different types of file. So we have read CSV file. And what is read CSV file? So what is read CSV file? Basically it reads comma separated files into data frames. So after that we can analyze data. So we have different methods, and we have different attributes to check. We have different methods and different attributes to analyze the file. So we have two things. One is attribute, and another one is the basically the method. So if you are interested to check what are the attributes and methods, so we have again this built-in function directory. So you can use this directory method. So if I am using here directory, then it will return so many things. It has some magic values, it has some attributes, it has some methods. Look at here, in the first we have first 4 columns: calories, duration, max pulse, and pulse. And after that we have some magic values, and after that we have here some methods. So we have here some methods: absolute, we have addition, we have add prefix, we have aggregate, we have align all. These are the methods. Remember, we have some values with underscore before the name, and we have some without underscore. So basically the name with underscore are magic values, and we are using those values implicitly. And we have some we have attributes and methods here, so we can use. So we have some Python objects. Basically you can say pandas attributes have pandas library provides some attributes and methods. So we can check using directory method. And if we are interested to use attribute, so we just need to mention name of the attribute. Like we have different attributes here: d types, columns, axis, number of dimensions, size, shape, values, column name. So if you are interested to check what are the types of columns, so we have here df.d types. Basically it provides data types. So if we run this command, then what will happen? It will provide data types of every column. So in first column, it basically is the duration, in which we have all integer values with 64 memory allocated to each integer. In second, we have again 64 byte integer, and the third we have again the same thing, and in the last we have float 64. So if you are interested to check what are the type of values in every column, so you can use this d type attribute. Similarly, if you are interested to check row labels and column labels, so we have here axis attributes. So you can use df.axis. So look at here, range starts from 0 and goes up to 169, and step value is 1. So it means the first row is marked with 0 and the last row will be 168. And the index of columns are duration, pulse, max pulse, and calories. Similarly, if you are interested to check number of dimensions, so what are the dimension in your data, whatever you have loaded, so you can check ndim. So basically this is number of dimensions. So here we have 2 dimensional. Basically we have rows and we have column. It means this is 2-dimensional data. And if you are interested to check what is the shape, it means how many rows and how many columns are there. So you can use this shape attribute. So we have 169 rows and 4 columns. So this is how we can use different types of attributes. There are so many attributes, so we can use. So there are so many attributes we can use. Similarly, we have methods. In the next slide, we have different pandas methods. So what are those methods? Basically, methods are similar to functions. Sometimes we need to send arguments, and sometimes it is not required. So we have first method, which is info. So remember, we have loaded file. Now we are going to use these methods. So first method basically is info. What does it info? Basically, it provides basic information regarding data frame, or you can say basic information regarding your file. So we have here df.info. So I'm just writing here df.info, and you can see some information will be displayed. Look at here, I'm using here df.info, and here we have basic information regarding this file. We have 169 total entries. We have total 4 columns, and the types of every column is also given, and the size is also given. So this is the basic thing, and this is basically is known as first step in data analysis. Why it is known as? Look at the calories column, the selected part here. It says we have 164 non-null values, and in remaining rows we have 169 non-null values. It means in the 4th column we have 4 missing values. So this info method is the first step to analyze your data. So in duration column, what we have 169 non-null values, and all of them are integer. In the second column, what do we have? We have 169 non-null values, and all of them are integers. And in the third column, we have 169 non-null values, and all of them are integer. Similarly, we have 4th column. In that column, what we have 164 non-null values. So basically, this is the first step in data analysis. We know there are 5 null values in the last column, and we need to handle those values. So similarly, we have another method, like we have head. If you are interested to check what are the first 5 rows, so you can use head method. So here we can display first 5 rows. And if you are interested to display more than 5 rows, so if you are interested to check what are the first 10 rows, so you just need to mention 10 as an argument. So df.head, and then we need to pass 10 as an integer. So here if we run this, so it will display first 10 rows. So if you are interested to check last rows, so we have tail method. So if we are not mentioning any argument, so it will display last 5 rows. So look at here, it is displaying last 5 rows. And if we are interested in last 10 rows, so what we have to do, again the same thing we have to do, 10, just mention 10 here, and it will display last 10 rows. Similarly, if you are interested to check any randomly any row. So you can just write sample. So basically it will provide sample one row. By default, it will provide one row. So look at here, it will randomly display any row. But if you are interested to check 5 rows randomly, 5 random rows in the table data, so you can check. We have sample 5. So it will display 5 random rows from your data. So we have loaded this file data.csv, and now we are looking at the 5 rows. So look at the 17th row. We have NaN value. So basically this is missing value in the last column. So if you are interested to analyze this data, what you have to do, you have to handle first these missing values. Next thing we have, next method we have describe. So this is important method. What is this describe method? Basically it provides basic statistics regarding your file. So if you are using this describe method, then it will provide for every column all numeric columns. It will provide total number of rows. Basically in duration we have 169, in pulse we have 169, and in the last column we have 164. Similarly, it will provide mean for all numeric columns, standard deviation for all numeric columns, minimum value for all numeric columns, and maximum value of all numeric columns. And similarly 25th, 50th and 75th values are also provided. So this is a simple method you can use. We have here describe method. So you can use this just describe method and you can analyze your file very easily. So just in 2 steps you can analyze your file. Look at here, we have just 3 lines of code and you can analyze your file. So first of all we are importing pandas, second we are reading file, and the third one we are using this describe method. So only using 3 lines of code you can analyze your file. So what is there in the file? How many rows are there? What is the mean of every numeric column? What is the standard deviation of every numeric column? And what is the minimum value in every numeric column? This is how we can perform. So this is only 3 lines of code and you can analyze your file. Next thing we have another methods. If you are interested in only standard deviation, mean and median, so you can also compute mean, median for only numeric columns. So if you are interested in only you are not interested in all the statistics, or you are interested in only mean, so just write mean method. Mean method is there, so it will provide mean of every numeric column. Remember, if you are using these methods, mean, describe, standard deviation, so they will provide corresponding value corresponding to numeric columns. If you have non-numeric columns, it will not provide anything. It will be a blank will be there. So so we have these methods and you can analyze your data using these methods. And for lastly, we have drop and a. Basically, if you are interested to drop missing values, you can drop. So I'm just showing you how to drop some missing values. So I'm just using this method drop NA, and after that you can check. So what we have done, just we are dropping some missing values. Now look at here, we have dropped basically we have dropped some values here. Now after that we are providing information regarding this. Look at here, we have dropped all rows in which we have null values. Now in every column we have 164 values. Look at here, we have 164 values in every column. So this is how we can handle missing values. This is one step. We have different methods to handle missing values and wrong values. So this is one of the way to handle missing values. So next thing we have you are interested to explore data frames. So we have different ways. So first is you can use head method. What head methods will provide? It will list first 5 records. If you are interested in first 10 records and 20 records, or you are interested in first k records, so you need to mention k as an argument. If you are interested in last 5 records, so you just need to use tal method. And if you are interested in like last 10 records and 20 last records and so on, so if you are interested in only last record, so you need to mention value in tal method. So we have here head method and we have tal method. So if you are interested in first records, so you need to use head method. If you are interested in the last record, so you need to use tal method. Similarly, we have info method. It provides basic information regarding your file. So now we can also select a subset from a data frame. So we have a very big file. this is we are using a file of 169 rows. So maybe you have files of some 20,000 rows. So if you are interested to find out subset, you are interested to select a subset of your file. So we have ways to we have ways to subset your file. So what are those methods? So basically we can access any column. So we have first method df.pulse and df_pulse. And if you are interested to find out only two columns, so you just need to mention names of the column. This is how you can use. And if you are interested to use check some rows, so we have methods as well. So we have two methods, lock method and we have iLock method. So look at here in the selected part, we have lock method. If you are using lock methods, then you need to mention label. But if you are using iLock method, it means you need to mention index of the rows or columns. This is what we have to do. So let me show you. If you are interested in first row, if you are interested in first row only, then how you can access? So we have iLock, and we can mention here only one. So it will provide you first row. Look at here, we have a df.iLock. Basically, it is providing, sorry, you just need to use here brackets, square brackets. And after that it will provide you first row. Look at here, we have first row. Now, if you're interested in first five rows, so you can just use this one column 5. This is again, remember, an operator in Python programming language, column. So I'm using here. This is used to display rows from 1 to 5. So basically, it starts from 1 and goes up to 5 minus 1. It means it will provide 4 rows. Look at here, we have 1 column 5. It means it will start from the row number 1 and goes up to 5 minus 1, that is 4. So if you are interested in first 4 rows, so we need to mention here 1 column 5. So if you are interested in 1 column 50 with a step value of 3, so you have another way. So you can just use here. So look at here, it will provide every row after a distance of 3, or you can say after a gap of 3. So 1 column 50 column 3. So this is again an operator. Basically, this is a slice operator, and you can use slice operator on your data on your CSV file using pandas. So this is basic data type. It is used with sequence data type in Python programming language. So now we have access some rows, and if you are interested to access some part of the file, so you just need to mention labels for columns. So just like we have 4 columns, so we just need to mention 1 column 3. So it means what we are interested in, the column starts from the first position and goes up to 3. It means 3 minus 2. So it will provide you rows from 1 to 50's more. So let us take 20 value here. So look at here, we have pulse and we have max pulse. So basically, this is the subset of your data. So whatever you have loaded, so this is the subset of that file. So similarly, if you are interested in step values, so you can use there is another method which is basically known as lock method. And if you are using lock method, what you have to do, you just need to mention labels of the columns. Look at here, I am using here this lock method. And how we can use lock method, just look at here, df.lock. So if you are using lock, we just need to mention labels of the column. Remember this thing. So look at here, we are using 3 columns and we are using rows from 10 to 29. So this is what we are doing. So this is the first step in this is the next step in data analysis. So now we have basic exercise. Calculate standard deviation for all numeric columns. So we have simple method, that is info. So you can use info method for the first exercise, df.info. Let me show you. If you are interested to do this exercise, calculate standard deviation for all numeric columns. So what we have to do, just use .info method. We have info method you can use. And if you are interested to compute mean values for first 50 records in a data set, then what you have to use, head method. Let me show you. So if you are interested to compute standard deviation of first 50 rows, so how we can use? So look at here, I'm using here df.had50.standard deviation. It will compute standard deviation of first 50 rows. So this is the next step. So this is how we can analyze some rows and some columns of the data. This is another next step in analysis. So, and if you are interested, what is the mean value of first 50 records in a column? This is also possible. And calculate basic statistics for pulse column. So what you have to do, you just write df dot pulse dot describe. This will provide all information. So we have here df dot pulse dot describe. So it will provide basic information regarding this column. So it will provide basic information, count how many rows are there, what is the mean of all the values, and what is the standard deviation, what is the minimum value, what is the maximum value. So this is how you can check statistics for one column. Next thing we have, you can use some advanced method, basically group by method. If you are interested to perform grouping on duration, so look at this file. I hope this file is visible. Look at here, we have different duration here. We have 60 duration, we have 45 duration, we have 45. So if you are interested to perform, you are interested to compute mean for some specific duration. You are interested to compute mean value of pulse for duration 60. So you can perform. So we have group by method, and using this group by method, you can do this thing easily. So again, I'm just copying this code for saving the time. So look at here, we have imported pandas, then we are reading file. After that, we are dropping null values, and then we are performing group by operation on duration. So it means wherever we have 60 duration, we are combining all those values, and after that I'm creating mean of all those values. So look at here, just run these command. So for duration 50, pulse is we have a mean value for pulse is 102, maximum pulse is 119.5 some value, and similarly we have mean values for calories is 87.35. So this is how we can perform group by method. This is another step. Next thing we have DF filtering. So basically, if you are interested to perform filtering on data frames, so you can perform. So like here, we are interested to perform some. We are interested to compute a mean for all rows in which duration is less than 50. Then how we can use? So we have here new. Just I'm copying this file. This one line. So look at here. What I am doing here, I am creating a data frame in which duration is less than 50, and after that I am computing mean of I am computing mean for all those rows. So look at here, we have mean for duration less than 50 will be 36, pulse for pulse it will be 111, and so on. So it is also possible to apply filters. So you can apply filters, and in filters you can use different operation, greater than and equal to, less than, equal to, and not equal to. So this is basically the basic data analysis using pandas. And we have another thing, pandas correlation. What is pandas correlation? Basically, the correlation varies from -1 to +1, and perfect correlation is 1. So basically, we say if we have correlation equal to 1 between two columns or between two attributes, it means they are directly proportional to each other. And if we have correlation equal to -1, then they are indirectly proportional. So that's why we are saying here good correlation is close to 1 or -1. It means what? If we have correlation between two columns equal to 1, they are directly proportional, and if we have correlation equal to -1, they are indirectly proportional. So this is another thing in the data analysis. And bad correlation is close to 0. Whenever correlation is close to 0, we can't say anything. So we can't say whether it is directly proportional or indirectly proportional. So let me just show you how we can use this, how we can compute this correlation. So we have here this, we have loaded this file now. You just need to use correlation method. So look at here, we have this correlation, and look at the diagonal values. The correlation between duration and duration is 1, because they are the same thing. It means they are perfectly correlated. It means that's why we have correlation value equal to 1. So in every diagonal values we have 1, because every column, or you can say a pulse, is directly proportional to itself. Similarly, max pulse is directly proportional to max pulse. Similarly, calories is directly proportional to calories. That's why we have one null in diagonal. We have 1. Similarly, look at correlation between duration and calories. We have 0.922. This is close to 1. It means they are directly proportional because basically what is this? We have positive correlation. Positive correlation means duration is directly proportional to calories. So it means if you are working more, so like you are running, so if you work out for 1 hour, so your calorie will be high. If you are working for 2 hours, then calories will be more. So we have here correlation equal to 0.9227. It means what is there? So duration and calories are directly proportional. It means if you are increasing duration of your workout, more calories will burn. Or vice versa, you can say if more calories are burned, it means you are putting so much more time on workout. So look at here duration and calories. There is you can say there is good correlation between those. And now look at the another thing, pulse and calories. So pulse and calories, look at the values 0.025121. So this is close to 0. We can't say anything. So we can't say anything surely, but it depends on the application. So basically the value is close to 0. So that's why we are unable to say anything whether this is directly proportional or indirectly proportional. So that's why, but it also depends on application, what type of data we are handling. So we can't say that it is always useless. Sometimes it is useful because what type of data you are loading and you are handling, it depends on that. So this is how you can check whether one thing is proportional and another thing is indirectly proportional. So the correlation methods is used to perform these things. So next thing, because time is going very fast, and the next topic we have to use this matplotlib library. Basically, this is used to create figures, or you can say diagrams. So basically, it is possible to create R equal to 0 means no correlation. It doesn't, again I'm saying, it also depends on the data what you are handling, what type of data you are handling. Sometimes 0 correlation may have some meaning. It depends on the data, what type of data you are handling. So we can't say, we basically in the last slide I have written bad correlation is close to 0. It depends. We are saying that there is a bad correlation, but we can't say there is no relation. There is some relation, and it depends on the data. Now we are going to discuss here matplotlib, and again matplotlib we can create our graphs, and line plots are possible, scatter plots are possible, bar charts are also possible, pie charts and box plot. There are so many types of diagram we can create using matplotlib. And again we have 2 steps. First we need to install the library at one time only, and another, whenever we are interested to create figures or we are interested to draw the diagrams, we just need to import the library. Just we need to use import matplotlib. So let me show you how we can create line diagram using pandas. I'm just copying this code because of time constraints. Look at here what I'm going to do. I hope this is visible to everyone. First of all we are importing pandas, and then we are importing matplotlib. So here we are importing matplotlib pyplot. Why we are loading pyplot module of the matplotlib library? Because we are interested to create some plot. So after that we are reading this file, data.csv file, the same file, using pandas library. And after that what we are going to do, we are just creating line diagram for every column. We are just interested to draw lines for every column. So let me just show you. So look at here, we have this diagram. So this is line diagram for every column. So sometimes it is required to draw line diagrams. So you can draw, you just need to use df.plot. And if you are interested in another kind of diagram, just you need to mention you just need to pass as a keyword argument. I hope you have. We have here df.plot. So if you're interested to create a scatter diagram, so we just need to pass kind equal to scatter. I hope you have studied functions, and in functions we have different types of arguments, and we have keyword arguments. So you have to mention keyword if you're interested to create another type of diagram. So let me just show you. If you are interested to create a scatter diagram, and what basically they are two-dimensional diagram. It means if you have two-dimensional data, like you have x and y, you have x and y axis, and you are interested to draw some points. So you can create a scatter diagram. So here just we have this kind equal to scatter. Look at the difference here. We have just scatter, and then we have x equal to duration, and we have y equal to max pulse. Why we are just mentioning two columns? Because scatter diagram are two-dimensional diagram. In that we need geometric coordinates. So you can look at here, just we are changing one line, kind equal to scatter, x equal to duration, and y equal to max pulse. What we are doing here, basically we are creating a scatter diagram, or you can say we are plotting every point on the two-dimensional plot. So look at here, we have this type of graph. So this is basically what this is basically scatter diagram. So we are just plotting points on two-dimensional plane. So if you are interested to write here something as pulse, so this is also possible. Look at here, different types of diagram will be there. So we have now we are creating a scatter diagram between pulse and max pulse. You can also use calories here. I don't remember the name, calories. So I think it is correct. So let me just so different. Now we have different types of diagram. So this is again scatter diagram. So we have pulse and we have calories. So we can we are just plotting the points. So this is basically this type of diagram are used in multi-objective optimization. I hope some people are aware with multi-objective optimization. So whenever we are interested to create parrot of fronts, we use this type of diagram. And next thing we have histogram. Again, histogram is what basically it represents frequency of every item in one column. So we can create histogram, and what is how we can create, just a histogram will be created for one column only, remember. So because we are computing the frequency of every item in every column, so if we run this, we are just changing here one line. This is I hope this is visible. df pulse dot plot. So basically I am creating histogram for pulse column only. So you just check here, we have a histogram here. If you are interested to create histogram for duration, basically it creates a frequency of every item. So look at here, we have a histogram for duration. Similarly, we can create some max calories is there, or pulse is there, I think. So it will create again histogram, same histogram is there. Now you can create a histogram for any column. Next thing we have pie diagram. So basically pie diagram represents share of every value in one column. So if you are creating, let me just show you what it will be very bad. It will not be a good diagram if you look at this diagram, because I'm just commenting one line here, df1 column 20. What I have done here, I'm creating pie diagram for all values in duration column. So it will be a very poor diagram. Look at here. This is very poor diagram because we have 169 values. So that's why this is very poor. But if we have only 20 values, then it will create. Look at here, one column 20. I'm just reading 20 values in that column. So it will create pie diagram. Look at this is nice diagram. So basically, what pie diagram is representing share of every point. So we have here pie chart. And similarly, if you are interested to create different other different types of diagram, like you are interested in bar chart, or you are interested in area chart, or you are interested in box plot. This box plot is very important graph for research. I hope many of you. So this is the last graph in our session. So here I am creating box plot. So df equal to I'm reading again this one column, and after that I'm creating this. So here we have here box plot. Look at here. I hope this is visible. Box plot are basically represents box plots basically represents the range of that column or that variable basically, and it is useful in research. This is useful for research purpose. So we have different we have another kind of diagrams we can also create using matplotlib. And look at here, the quality is not very good. If you are interested to create high quality diagrams for that, you have Seaborn library. So now the session is over from my side. If participants are interested to ask anything, they can ask. So just let me show.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sajid, for a very good and interactive lecture. Participants, the house is open for the discussion. Please ask the queries if you have. Participants, first of all, you can unmute yourself and ask the queries if you have.
Anyone want to ask anything, or he or she can ask?
Sajid sir, your voice is pretty low.
Voice?
Yeah, now it is okay.
Now. Okay.
Yeah. Dear participants, I request you to please ask the questions. It is clear or all clear?
This is all clear, I think. If you have anything, you can ask me.
Hello, sir. Good evening. Hello.
Yes. Yes.
Good evening. Good evening.
Sir, which libraries are required for implementation of video and video forgery like that, or image processing? Please.
We have in this slide. I think you haven't. That is.
Sir, I have missed that. That's why, sir. Sorry. Did you?
Just a second. I'm just coming to. We have here SciPy library, signal and image processing. So if you are interested to use this SciPy, like scientific Python, so this is very nice. So you can perform optimization and image processing. This is very nice library, and this is very simple. If you try, you're analyzing your image. This is very simple using SciPy, and only 2-3 lines of code are required, not more than that. SciPy. I think it answers your question.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I missed this slide. It was really a wonderful session, sir. Means we got to know many things from you, sir. In fact, it was very short. Means, no, means 1 hour is not enough. So
Yeah, I know, because we have the time limitations.
Okay.
Sir, please share sir's mail ID, sir.
Means we can say Python is all for, means if we say we are machine learning engineers, then Python is the fuel for it. So
yeah, it's necessary.
Thank you so much, sir.
So next time we will plan to conduct the workshop especially for the Python.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure.
Hello.
Because we are running the time. Okay. Any more queries?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Ask immediately, because we have the well-directed session at 4 p.m.
Yes, sir. I have one small doubt, sir.
Please ask.
Sir, in scatter diagram, how to classify the points in different colors?
So for that we have a look at here. We have I hope slides is visible. So we have here kind one is the basically this is keyword argument. So similarly we have other argument. We have color. So you just need to mention color equal to, and we have different values like we have O, we have star. These are the shape, and we also mention color. G, we have green color, we have red color. So this is how you can mention. If you just go to directory of that function, you will find out all information. Let me just show you. I hope this slide is visible. But this Python, so just write directory df.plot. You will receive all the information regarding that. Directory df.plot.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question?
Sir, is there any library for the image processing?
Yes, sir.
For the image processing.
SciPy, sir. SciPy.
Sir, is there any library for the image processing in Python?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is scientific Python. SciPy.
Okay.
I hope I am not
It's fine.
properly audible. It seems I am properly not
Okay,
properly
fine, sir.
audible. So this is SciPy, scientific Python. Thank you, Pawan sir. Is it okay or?
I think, Pawan sir, hello.
I think he lost network. So Abhishek sir, I have shared PPTs with Pawan sir, Dr. Pawan. So because you have next session, and so we just.
Okay, sir. So I'll just, sir, for sir, sir, for both of things, I'll just give the both of things. So thank you very much, sir. It is my honor and privilege to propose both of things. I, on behalf of Department of Computer Science, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Amarkantak, would like to thank Dr. Sajid sir to deliver the lecture on Python programming. Sir, in this talk, you discussed about the importance of data, 5Bs of big data, and basics of Pythons. You further discuss about various libraries like Pandas, Seaport, Skypekit, and many more, which are always be a backbone of any programming language. Sir, I know it is very difficult to discuss all the programming languages within a 1 hour time frame, but you explain very well. I hope, sir, our participant has definitely gained a good knowledge. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. I also thankful for all of you for providing me this opportunity.
Pavan, sir,
Thank you.
are you there?
I think he lost connection. So
Sure, sir. Sure.
thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sajid, sir.
साजिद सर, बंसल सर, मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? Am I audible to all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible.
Sir.
Dr. Sajid is there or he has gone? Dr. Sajid?
I think he is.
Okay.
हाँ, आपकी आ
Okay.
रही है. I
Okay.
think
Okay.
he's
Okay.
left.
Okay. Let me contact to the Neeraj sir. What is the status? Neeraj sir, what is the status?
I'm calling to Shukla sir.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
wait for a minute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dear participants, now we will move forward to the validation.
You may call to Vikas sir also, no? He's calling me.
Okay. Okay.
No, sir. No, sir. He is left.
Okay. We are moving
Hello.
forward to the end of this session, and we are going forward to the valedictory of this program.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. I am Rupesh Kumar from Katihar, Bihar. Hello.
विकास सर को लिंक भेज देना मीटिंग का उनके व्हाट्सएप पे. मोहन सर. Hello.
Vikas sir, are you there? Vikas sir?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. I'm Rupesh Kumar from Katihar, Bihar.
Yeah.
May I ask, sir, मुझे sir,
हाँ बोलिए।
हेलो सर, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ सर, मुझे IGNTU में एडमिशन चाहिए था, बट मैं थोड़ा हेलो
आप एडमिशन की बात थोड़ा बाद में कीजिएगा, है ना? यू कैन कॉल मी इंडिविजुअली, ओके? नॉट
सर, बट मैं
दिस
आई
प्रोग्राम.
हैव नो एनी नंबर, कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर.
You just go to the Telegram, okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
नमस्कार सर।
नमस्कार, क्या हाल चाल है पवन सर?
सर बढ़िया। शुक्ला सर जुड़ जाएं बस एक बार, है ना? शुरू करते हैं।
कॉल एक बार कर जुड़ जाएंगे आप?
हाँ हाँ, जुड़ जाए। आप एक बार कॉल कीजिए ना, एक बार आप भी।
कर
उनको भेजा हुआ है, कॉल भी कर चुके हैं, लिंक भी भेजा हुआ है उनको। नमस्कार अनिरुद्ध सर। You are looking good. विकास सर, बात हुई कुछ शुक्ला सर
अभी
से?
बात हो गई। वो सर
हाँ।
बोले कि लैपटॉप अभी उनके पास नहीं है, तो मैंने लैपटॉप लेके बुलाया कि तुरंत आप बॉटनी डिपार्टमेंट आ जाइए। तो सर ये लैपटॉप लेके जा रहा हूँ बॉटनी डिपार्टमेंट, अभी वहीं से कनेक्ट करता हूँ। सर 10 मिनट रुकिए, 10 मिनट आप लोग, ठीक है सर?
ठीक है, ठीक है।
ठीक।
बॉटनी डिपार्टमेंट वाले बैठे तो हैं? अनिरुद्ध सर कोऑर्डिनेट कर दीजिए जरा शुक्ला सर के साथ। आप एक मिनट अनम्यूट कीजिए। हाँ, आपकी वॉइस नहीं आ रहा है। ये हमें पता था कि ऐसे ही हो। हेलो। नारायण सर, आर यू रेडी? नारायण सर?
Sir, I'm audible.
Yeah, you are quite audible now. Please wait for some
Thank you,
time
sir.
because Shukla sir haven't laptop. Vikas sir has gone to, into the botany department to provide technical support to Shukla sir. No? So, dear participants, good evening to one all over there. So, please have some patience because our chief guest, special guest, will join very soon. After that, we will start our valedictory session. Just give us 5 minutes only. Banthal sir, are you there? Banthal sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you in campus or somewhere else?
Campus. In campus.
Shukla sir, yeah. Where is Shukla sir?
You
We are in
always
chamber,
take
I
a.
think.
Yes, sir. You
Okay,
always
okay.
take a backup plan.
Plan B. That was a plan B, na? Plan A was VC sir, na?
Plan B is there. Anirudh sir is there in botany department.
It's a plan C.
Yeah.
Neeraj sir, we have to wait until unless our special guest join.
I know.
Sir. अनिरुद्ध सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। अनिरुद्ध सर, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। आप कुछ कह रहे हैं अनिरुद्ध सर? आप जरा हेडफोन इस्तेमाल कीजिए अगर है तो। आवाज क्यों नहीं आ रही है? इसको आखिर अब अनम्यूट कीजिए।
Pawan sir.
Sir, Bosle sir, please.
Yeah, participant, we have to take it randomly, or do you have any list with you?
I will call the name. Na? We have 3 or 4 participants. Okay, I will call them.
Sure, sure. Thank you, Ji.
Okay.
You can ask randomly also.
Sure, Rathod sir, sure.
Namaste, sir.
Namaskar, Shukla sir.
Namaskar, namaskar.
Good evening,
Okay.
sir.
Good evening, good evening.
Okay, Nayan sir, you just start. I think, you know, let first of all Vikas sir should join ना.
सब लोग जुड़ गए?
सर सब लोग जुड़ गए हैं, बस विकास सर जुड़ जाएं एक बार अभी वो
जुड़वाइए।
जी प्लीज सर। evening to one and all over there who are presented over WebEx platform. Nayan sir, are you there? Nayan
Yes,
sir, are
sir.
you there?
We are waiting
Okay.
to. Yeah, sir.
Okay, okay. Vikas sir is joining within a few minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Because he went to the science building and is coming back again.
नमस्कार सर.
Or should we start, because the Kulgit will also take 10 minutes. Should we start?
Sure, we'll start. Vikas sir will join us within 5-10 minutes. I think we need to start.
Okay, Bose sir, you just please start, okay?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, very pleasant good evening to all the respected dignitaries and participants. I, Dr. Narayan P. Bhosle, take privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory section of the one-week international workshop on machine learning and its application. Today, we are honored to have Professor Avdesh Kumar Shukla, sir, in the capacity of President of this valedictory program. Welcome, sir. Also having all IGNTU faculty members, our department colleagues for gracing this occasion. Welcome you to all. Indeed, we are sure that you had 5 days very productive learning, given the very distinguished list of speakers that we have seen, and the even more distinguished virtual gathering of participants. As a mark of respect IGNTU culture, I request to all please rise for the Kulgeet. So team, please play the Kulgeet. Voice issue, I think so. Pawan sir, I'm not receiving voice.
Video is there, but voice is not there.
Sudesh sir, can you make a call to Pawan sir?
Yes, I am with Pawan, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Just wait, sir. We will see what issue is there.
आवाज आ रहा है क्या?
No, no, no.
कुलगीत चल रहा है ना?
सर विकास सर कुलगीत चल रहा है, थोड़ा टेक्निकल इशू आ गया है उनके लैपटॉप में. पवन सर
प्रेजेंटेशन
इसकी
रोक के एक
ऑडियो हाँ चलेगा सर.
प्रेजेंटेशन रोक के
पवन सर इसको पॉज कीजिए और ऑडियो वॉइस के साथ उसको फिर से रिपीट कीजिए.
हाँ ये सही आइडिया है. सर जुड़ गए हैं?
जी हाँ, मैं
Yes,
जुड़
sir.
गया हूँ।
हाँ हाँ सर 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 ये थोड़ा सा कुलगीत में आवाज नहीं आ रहा सर, बस ये थोड़ा देर में सॉर्ट आउट हो जाएगा। इसको सर रोक के, प्रेजेंटेशन को रोक के ऑडियो आवाज चला दीजिए सर।
हेलो हेलो।
अब आया क्या? आ गया?
आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
आवाज आ रहा है क्या? वॉइस आ रहा है, वॉइस
आ रहा है सर।
इस चुनाव में भी नकारात्मक सोच को नकारने का काम करेंगे और मुझे उम्मीद है कि इस बार ऐतिहासिक जीत होने जा रही है आरएलडी और समाजवादी पार्टी मिलकर के इस बार ऐतिहासिक जीत होने जा रही है आरएलडी और समाजवादी पार्टी।
Okay, Dr. Bhosle, you may proceed.
So, regret for the inconvenience cause of technical issue.
There
So,
was voice or
thank you.
not?
Now
There was voice?
it's okay, sir. Now or
Now it's okay.
Thank you. I'll proceed. Now I request Dr. Neeraj Kumar Rathod, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, IJNTU, and coordinator of this workshop, for the summary of workshop remark. Over to you, sir. Neeraj, sir.
Thank you, Bhosle, sir. First of all, good afternoon to all the honorable dignitaries. And first of all, I welcome to our today's chief guest, Professor A.K. Shukla, sir, Dean of Earth Science, IGNTU Amarkantak. And I also welcome to Honorable VC, sir, Professor Alok Shotri, sir, Academic Director, IGNTU, professors, Professor Vikas Singh, sir, all the professors, assistant professor, associate professor, PhD scholars, UGPG students, participants, member of administration, and my dear friend from distinct places. A very warm good afternoon to all of you. Once again, I am coordinator of this workshop. Dr. Neeraj Rathod welcomes you in the IGNT University Amarkantak for 1 week long FTP on machine learning and its application. So first of all, I thank to VC sir who gave us an opportunity to conduct this workshop in the Department of Computer Science, and all the faculty members who helped us during the workshop, including Professor Shotri sir, Vikas sir, Professor Vikas sir, Dr. Pawan sir, Dr. Abhishek Bansal sir, Dr. Sudesh sir, Dr. Suhail Ahmed sir, Dr. Narayan Mostly sir, etc. Department of Computer Science, IGN2 Amarkantak MP organized this 1 week workshop on machine learning and its application from January 24 to 28, 2022. It was inaugurated on 24th of January by Professor Shri Prakash Mani Tripathi sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, and Director Administrative Academics, Professor Shotri sir. The chief guest was welcomed and introduced by me. As the chief guest and the speaker, Professor Pramod Kumar Mishra, sir, who is from Department of Computer Science, Institute of Science, BHU Varanasi, delivered his lecture on fundamentals of machine learning algorithm. Thereafter, the outline of the workshop was presented by me for the program. The inaugural session was conducted by Dr. Narayan Bhosle, sir, Department of Computer Science, and technical support given by all the computer science department faculties, Dr. Bansal sir, Dr. Sudesh Kumar sir, Dr. Suhail Ahmed sir. In this workshop, apart from the India, 2,500, more than 2,500 participants have joined from the 28 different countries like Sweden, Nigeria, Colombia, Argentina, Pakistan, Philippines, Ethiopia, Tashkent, Indonesia, Algeria, etc. This workshop has been organized on the WebEx online platform. During all these days of the workshop, experienced and knowledgeable experts, not only from the India but outside India, also shared their experience with the technology of machine learning. I just summarize all these details in a quick time. On the first day of the workshop, Dr. Vijay Bhaskar Semwal, Department of Computer Science, NIT Bhopal, delivered his lecture on data dimension, identification of human activities using TinyML. After this, Dr. Rakesh Kumar, Central University, Haryana, delivered his lecture on the machine learning categories. The next lecture will be was delivered by Professor Hari Shankar Hota, Atal Bihari Vajpayee University, Bilaspur. He delivered his lecture on real-time application of COVID using machine learning. On the next day, that is second day of the workshop, on 25th of January, machine learning algorithms and classification prediction. This title, the topic of this particular lectures, was delivered by Dr. Pradeep Kumar. He is from Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. The next lecture was delivered by Dr. Prakash Vidyarthi sir. He is from JNU New Delhi. Delivered a lecture on the resource provisioning in fog integrated cloud. This is one of the machine learning approach. And after Dr. Sitanshu Shekhar Sahu from the Birla Institute of Technology, Masra, was given a talk on machine learning in healthcare. On this day, the last lecture was delivered by Professor Semwal, MIT Bhopal, on machine learning application for the design of the robotics using ML. On the third day of the workshop, that is 26th January, Republic Day, first lecture was delivered by Dr. Sunil Kumar, Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Motihari, Bihar, given talk on the decision tree, a classification algorithm. The second lecture was delivered by me, Dr. Niyaz Rathore. It was on the Python programming. The third lecture was from Dr. Manu Pratap Singh, who are from B.R. Ambedkar University, Agra. He was discussed on the natural language implementation using MATLAB. And the last lecture on the particular day has been delivered by Professor Amit Kumar Saxena. He is from Central University, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. His lecture based on the classification using the machine learning. In the same line, on 27th of January, that is the fourth day of the workshop, first lecture was given by Dr. Parsarthi Banerjee. He is from JP University, Guna. He shown his work on the conservation of the unstructured text into the structured one, a trained approach. And the next lecture was delivered by Professor D.K. Lobial sir. He is from JNU, New Delhi, and he discussed on the machine learning application in NLP, natural language processing. The second last lecture by Dr. Rajiv Ranjan Singh from the University of Delhi discussed about the adversarial attacks on machine learning algorithm. On this day, the last lecture was delivered by Professor Indira Chatterjee, who is from South Korea. He's delivered a lecture on the natural language processing, NLP, and its perspective and the dimensions. Today, on the last day of the workshop, 28th of January, first lecture was delivered by Professor Amandeep Kaur. University, Punjab. She talked about the natural networks and the ML classifications. Second lecture delivered by Professor Vikas Parikh. He is from Central University, Bihar, discussed about the machine learning securities. The second last lecture was delivered by Dr. Ram Srinagar Rao, Netaji Subhash University of Technology, Delhi. He told us about the implication of machine learning. And finally, in the last lecture of this workshop, Dr. Mohammed Sajid from AMU, Legal Mission University, delivered his lecture on the Python programming. And this is the last laboratory session chaired by Professor A.K. Shukla sir with Professor Vikas Kumar Singh, Dean HOD, workshop coordinator Dr. Neeraj Kumar, Dr. Narayan Bhosle, Dr. Abhishek Bansal sir, Dr. Sudesh sir, and Dr. Suhail Khan sir, who supported very well during the workshop. We have tried our best to provide all the possible resource person to the participants. In the end of this workshop, I wish all the best and hope this workshop will add something in your knowledge of machine learning. Again, I want to see you all in further workshop and conferences that will be held in the IGNTU, Amarkantak. And it was a nice and great time with you all, dear participants. And thank you very much from my side and from the university. Thank you very much from my side. Over to you, Bhosle sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Neeraj sir, for the crisp of 20 sessions and to deliver the presidential address we have a senior most professor with us. So let me give a brief bio sketch of him. Professor Avdesh Kumar Shukla sir is working in capacity of professor in Department of Botany and Dean of Faculty of Earth Science. In the past history of Department of Computer Science, sir has given proper shape to this department in capacity of Dean. Just earlier, he has been mentor to our Faculty of Computer Science in capacity of Dean. He has 18-year plus teaching and research experience at the UG and PG level. In his credit, he has published more than 76 plus articles in reputed journals. To date, he has completed 5 projects with the help of various funding agencies. Till now, he has supervised 8 PhD scholars, 1 postdoctoral candidate. Sir has an expertise in the field of plant microbes interaction and soil microbiology and biochemistry, microbiology, and in mycology. As well as I remember I worked with him on software development issues also. So he's having a very sound knowledge of computer domains also. So with this brief introduction, I would like to request our Professor A.K. Shukla sir for his presidential address. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Narayan Bhosle. So thank you very much for giving opportunity to me. And as Dr. Bhosle has mentioned, so on this virtual platform, those who are connected, and first of all, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, always he has been a motivating factor for such kind of workshop, seminar, and also in endeavor of any academic activities. So I thank to our Honorable Vice Chancellor. Then on this platform, those who are connected, Professor Vikas Singh, Head Department of Computer Science and Dean Faculty of Computer Science, Dr. Neeraj Kumar Rathore, then our old computer friends. So among them, Dr. Abhishek Bansal, Shudesh Kumar, Pavan Singh, and in later stage, those who basically came and joined, Dr. Sohail Khan, Narayan Bhosle, of course, of late, Dr. Neeraj Rathore, and those all who are on this platform today in the valedictory session of this workshop from country and from abroad. So as we know that whenever we are conducting workshop or maybe the seminar, these are basically in the form of dissemination of the knowledge. And you know, when we talk about the old practice of the scientist, this is also a practice of scientist conducting the workshop, conducting the seminar. So in old time, you know, all of you are very well aware about the performance of the experiment and all, that in old time, what used to be done, that the scientists, they used to perform the experiment in public and like that. So nowadays, you know, slowly, the processes have changes, and we have started like conducting the workshop and seminar. So where we tell about the development of the knowledge in particular subject. And as we know, the workshop which has been conducted on the machine learning and application. When we talk about the machine learning, so basically when this is a scientific study of algorithm and a statistical model that computer system used to perform task with the explicit instructions. And we can say that it's a part of artificial intelligence, and machine learning may be maybe in three forms: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, semi-supervised learning. Now, I recall my memories of old time. Like, my old friends, the Pavan, Sudesh, Vikas ji, or though Abhishek Bansal, they know most of time when there used to be seminar, I used to talk with them about the development of the computer in India. So, like in IITs, that has come somewhere in 70s. But when we talk about the universities, in university system, the coming of computer started somewhere in 88 and 89. And after that, when it came, then that was the XT, 80, and after that, Pentium 1, like those were the processors. I do remember that the remarkable development in the information technology that started after 1995 when we started interneting. So with the development of the internet process, then remarkable development in the computer science took place. And subsequently, a number of softwares developed, a number of processes have developed, and now we are talking about the artificial intelligence. And I do remember, like when we used to go to the bank, the clerk used to process your transaction on the register. When we used to go to for the reservation of the ticket, clerk used to book the ticket and have the record on the register. And you go to in any office, everything was manual. But after 2002 or 2003, what we have found that you can book your ticket from your home. You can do the transaction from your home. And now, as far as the teaching is concerned, a teacher communicates with the student in the classroom. That is also a kind of the dissemination of knowledge. And today itself also, what we are communicating with each other, what is this? This is also a part of that machine learning, or we can say the part of the intelligence, that we are connected to each other with the process of the internet, and we are talking, we are discussing. So the development in case of the computer science have taken at a large. And now we are talking about the robots. We are talking about the development in case of the medical science. And as just now, Bhosle ji has introduced about the, my field. In the agriculture also, now machine learning or the sensor development, that is going to help a lot, particularly to the farmers, that what amount of the fertilizer has to be used in the agricultural field and when is to be used, and also about the disease development and about the control of disease. So we are talking about the machine learning, but machine learning has made people to learn. Because, a 70-year-old person, you will find a mobile in his hand. What is that? A small kind of the machine. And he has started learning to communicate with the people. And you talk to a small children of the 3 years old or 4 years old. If you are having your mobile in hand, he will try to pick up that, and they start playing the games. What is that? That is also part of that, particularly machine learning. So in other word, what we are talking about machine learning, we can say that machine learning has made us to learn in different ways. So because of the corona, you see the pandemic 19, what we are doing? Classes are suspended, but still we are communicating with our student, and as usual, we are conducting the classes, we are conducting the examination, And as I am telling to you people about my experience, that this year and last year, I was able to conduct the remote proctoring online entrance examination. And what I found on conducting the remote proctoring examination, that the computer, the machine was recording every second movement of the students, even the eyes, lips, sound, everything the machine was recording. And remember, like we all are the teachers in a classroom, when there is the multiple choice type of the question, then the student among themselves, sometimes they murmur, hey, please tell me what is the answer of question number 10. Another is saying C, another is saying D. Then you say, hey, don't talk. Then they say, no sir, I was not doing anything. But this machine tell you that at a particular time, second, what you are doing. And I am telling about the experience of remote proctoring online examination, that was set, that if a student murmur or makes sound more than 3 times, automatically the student will be debarred from the examination. Not only that, if behind a student someone else is coming, it will give the warning. After warning also, if that person do not go out of the scene, automatically the candidate will be debarred. So this is the power of the machine learning, we can say the artificial intelligence, that has come up to that level when we compare with 1995. So almost in 25 years of period, that much of the development has taken place. So this I am telling about the day-to-day development in our teaching life. But beside that, let us see in case of the medical science, what development have taken place. Even the like I am working also on bacteria and fungi. So now the software have been developed, and with the help of that, we can go up to the extent of identifying the bacteria morphologically, as well as we are talking nowadays about the sequencing, about the molecular techniques. There also we are taking the help of the computer science, softwares and machines. And when we talk about the space, there we know that the computer is being used. So in any field of life nowadays, the artificial intelligence that is being used, and I'm sure that in coming future, more and more development will take place. Now, as far as the workshop which has been conducted by you people, definitely that would have helped to people knowing about the recent development in case of the machine learning and its application in different arena of life and different part of the science and technology. Thank you very much. And I congratulate to Computer Science Department for organizing this workshop. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Professor Saf, for your gracious word and blessings. So, in the next process, I request Professor Vikas Kumar Singh, Dean, Faculty of Computer Science and HOD of Computer Science, IJNTU, to give his convener address. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Narayan, sir. कार्यक्रम मशीन लर्निंग और उसके उपयोग के संदर्भ में 5 दिवसीय जो कार्यक्रम हुआ, उसके समापन समारोह के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि आदरणीय हम लोग के सम्माननीय मेरे गुरु प्रोफेसर A.K. शुक्ला सर, डीन फैकल्टी ऑफ अर्थ साइंस. There are so many chairmen of different committees working as a lot of things going on in the university.
It is a matter of privilege to present here, and organizer of the workshop, international workshop, Dr. नीरज राठौर sir, Dr. पवन सिंह sir, विभाग में मेरे सहयोगी डॉक्टर अभिषेक बंसल, डॉक्टर सुदेश कुमार, डॉक्टर सुहेल अहमद खान, डॉक्टर नारायण भोसले सर। लर्निंग ये अब टाइम का पार्ट है, ये आज से नहीं है। लर्निंग कई हजारों साल पुराना कॉन्सेप्ट है। जब इंसानियत है तो लर्निंग है। सीखेगा, लर्न करेगा तभी वो उस इंसान है, क्योंकि उसमें बुद्धि है, विद्या है, तो लर्न करेगा। अब लर्न मशीन से होगा तो मशीन लर्निंग। अब उसको और क्लासिफाई कर दिए कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और मशीन लर्निंग। अब नया आ गया रियल इंटेलिजेंस। तो एक बच्चे से मैं पूछ रहा था, भाई आप वर्कशॉप अटेंड किया, रियल इंटेलिजेंस में मशीन लर्निंग क्या है? उसकी आगे और आ गया कॉमन सेंस इंटेलिजेंस, उसमें मशीन लर्निंग क्या है? मशीन लर्निंग के कई पार्ट हो गए हैं। बेसिकली जो गवर्नमेंट चिंतित है, अभी 2 दिन पहले ही हीरा के संदर्भ में कुछ बजट का डिस्कशन चल रहा था, तो मैं टेलीविजन पर सुन रहा था। तो जो नीति आयोग की चिंता है पूरे देश भर के लिए, खास तौर पे कि भारत में आईटी प्रोफेशनल्स बहुत हैं, क्योंकि जनसंख्या ही भारत की ज़्यादा है तो प्रोफेशनल ज़्यादा होंगे ही। बट प्रैक्टिकली जब डेवलप करने की बात आती है तो ऐड निकलता है, तो आवेदन 1 लाख आते हैं, 2 लोग उसमें क्वालिफाई कर पाते हैं। कोई डेवलपमेंट कैसे करेंगे? मशीन लर्निंग यदि रियल इंटेलिजेंस से बनाना है तो कैसे करेंगे? बात यह आती है कि ग्राफिकल प्रोग्रामिंग पे मशीन लर्निंग कैसे होगा, फंक्शनल प्रोग्रामिंग पे मशीन लर्निंग कैसे होगा, स्ट्रक्चरल प्रोग्रामिंग पे मशीन लर्निंग कैसा होगा, ऑब्जेक्ट ओरिएंटेड प्रोग्रामिंग पे मशीन लर्निंग कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट होगा। तो एग्जैक्ट किस एप्लीकेशन के लिए कौन सा प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज सुटेबल है, कौन सा मशीन लर्निंग के लिए एल्गोरिथम, एडा क्या होता है? हमने तो एडा पढ़ा दिया, एनालिसिस एंड डिजाइन ऑफ एल्गोरिथम, लेकिन मशीन लर्निंग के लिए एडा का क्या होता है स्ट्रेटजी? क्योंकि अभी आपको जो भी देना है द बेस्ट देना है। डेवलपर्स तो बहुत हैं, वेबसाइट बनाने वाले 1 करोड़ लोग हैं, लेकिन अब का डिमांड क्या है वेबसाइट का? वेबसाइट का डिमांड है कंटेंट मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम हो, उसमें रियल इंटेलिजेंस हो। वो कंटेंट मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम के साथ साथ ऑप्टिमाइजेशन की फैसिलिटी, हम जैसा चाहें वैसा चेंज कर लें, जिसको जैसा चेंज चाहना है चाह लें, सिक्योरिटी का लेवल उतना ही हायर हो। तो बात ये आती है कि मशीन लर्निंग में लेक्चर देने के लिए अभी भारत का, मैं अब चूंकि वर्कशॉप समापन हो गया है, डिस्कशन का मैटर है, तो मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि भारत में हम प्रोफेसर लोग लेक्चर किताबी दे रहे हैं, लेकिन विज्ञान में और कंप्यूटर विज्ञान में ध्यान ये रखना है कि वो डेवलप क्या करेगा, कुछ बनाया क्या, कुछ ऐसा एम्बेडेड मशीन लर्निंग का बनाया क्या, एम्बेडेड मशीन लर्निंग के लिए कौन सा टूल यूज होगा, क्या उसने केल का यूज किया क्या। तो जो भी हमारे, क्योंकि हम टीचर हैं, हम चाहेंगे कि समाज में कुछ दें। टाइम लेक्चर देने के लिए यूट्यूब पे बहुत लेक्चर है, हम ऐसा कुछ कार्यक्रम का आयोजन करें जिसमें हम कुछ फाइनल में बोल सके कि ये बन गया, ये आउटकम आया। क्योंकि हिस्ट्री का वर्कशॉप, हिंदी विभाग का वर्कशॉप और कंप्यूटर साइंस विभाग के वर्कशॉप में अंतर होना चाहिए। उसमें क्या होता है कि आपने क्या कंक्लूड किया, एक रिमार्क, हमने क्या करके हमने ये डेवलप किया, ये कराया, ये हमारा फर्दर स्ट्रेटजी है। एक नतीजा पे हम पहुंचे कि हमने ये डेवलप कराया, बच्चों को इस साइड लाइन में जाना चाहिए। यदि फंक्शनल प्रोग्रामिंग यूज करेगा तो ये चीज मशीन लर्निंग का एप्लीकेशन राइट नाउ अभी जरूरी है, ऐसा आप डेवलपमेंट करिए। तो जो हम टीचरों का ध्येय है, क्योंकि जब भी कहीं भी कोई प्रोजेक्ट का प्रेजेंटेशन है, इवन पेटेंट आईपीआर की हम बात करते हैं, आईपीआर में भी मशीन लर्निंग का बहुत, तो कैसे, क्या हम प्रोग्राम लिखने से आईपीआर हो सकता है क्या? नहीं। कोई सॉफ्टवेयर कोड का इवन कंपाइलर भी आप बना देंगे तो उसका पेटेंट आईपीआर नहीं मिलेगा। तो किसका आईपीआर मिलेगा? हम कोई आर्किटेक्चर बनाए क्या मशीन लर्निंग का? जैसे गूगल का आर्किटेक्चर है जिसको हम सॉफ्टवेयर आर्किटेक्चर बोलते हैं, तो मशीन लर्निंग का सॉफ्टवेयर आर्किटेक्चर कैसा होगा? तो यदि हम जो मोबाइल यूज करते हैं, तो मोबाइल में हम क्लिक करते हैं अपनी उंगली को, तो पीछे में एक एक्शन होता है, वो कौन सा प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज है? ग्राफिकल प्रोग्रामिंग है। तो ग्राफिकल प्रोग्रामिंग पे मशीन लर्निंग कैसे इंप्लीमेंट करेंगे? क्या पाइथन वहाँ यूजफुल है क्या? नहीं है। तो पाइथन कहाँ यूजफुल है, जावा कहाँ यूजफुल है, जावा स्क्रिप्ट कहाँ यूजफुल है, एंगुलर जेएस कहाँ यूजफुल है, जी प्रो कहाँ यूजफुल है, केल कहाँ यूजफुल है, आर कहाँ यूजफुल है, इसको भी समझना होगा। और इन सब चीज़ों को सब समझेंगे तब हम एक्चुअल डेवलपमेंट कुछ बच्चों से करा पाएंगे। यदि वो 10 लाइन का भी एक कोड अच्छा लिख दिया और कुछ एल्गोरिथम बना दिया, दैट इज सक्सेस। और हमारा विभाग सक्सेस करने के लिए मशीन लर्निंग जैसा टॉपिक पकड़ा है और पाकिस्तान, बांग्लादेश सहित 28 देश के छात्रों ने इस वर्कशॉप में भाग लिया। मैं समझता हूं कि IGNT में आज तक ऐसा वर्कशॉप हुआ ही नहीं होगा जिसमें 28 कंट्री के बच्चे शामिल हो गए होंगे। और ये तो शुक्ला सर और आलोक सर थोड़ा सा इस पे चिंतन करें कि सर कितना बड़ा अचीवमेंट कर दिए हैं पवन सर और नारायण सर की। 28 देश के छात्र इसमें भागीदार लिए हैं और एक ही वर्कशॉप में 2500 स्टूडेंट्स को सर्टिफिकेट हम दे देंगे 5 दिन में। ऐसा कार्य मेरे को नहीं लगता कि भारत का कोई दूसरा विश्वविद्यालय कर पाया होगा जो पवन सर और नीरज सर किए हैं। तो ये बहुत खुशी का विषय है और हम कोशिश ये करें कि कुछ डेवलपमेंट हो। सामान्यतः अभी जस्ट जो हीरा आ रहा है UGC AICTE भांग क्यों करना पड़ा है? क्योंकि वहाँ प्रवचन चल रहा है, जैसे बैठ के आराम से प्रवचन दे रहे हैं, तो कथा पुराण जो चल रहा है उसको चाहते हैं बंद करें। मैंने तो बिलासपुर यूनिवर्सिटी गया तो वहाँ पूरा सिलेबस खत्म कर दिया, वहाँ अभी भी बेसिक कोबोल फोरट्रॉन पढ़ा रहे थे। तो हम क्या पढ़ा रहे हैं बच्चों को? कुछ डेवलप कराया क्या? 2 लाइन भी यदि डेवलप करा दिया दैट कंप्लीट, वो बहुत है। बाकी तो पढ़ तो किताबी ज्ञान तो यूट्यूब से ही ले लेगा और बहुत सारी किताब नेट पे अवेलेबल है, बट डेवलप क्या कराया? क्या वो कुछ डेवलप करने के लिए कोई सॉफ्टवेयर दिया, कुछ किया, कोई डेवलप किया, 10 लाइन का कोड लिखा क्या? दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। तो हम लोग क्वालिटी और क्वांटिटी दोनों में क्या अंतर है इसको भी थोड़ा समझना पड़ेगा कि हम क्वालिटी पे ध्यान देंगे कि क्वांटिटी पे ध्यान देंगे। और भारत सरकार अभी कंप्यूटर के क्वालिटी एजुकेशन के लिए कोई सिलेबस भी लेके आ रहा है हीरा में कई लोग मेंबर भी हैं, अपने यहाँ से भी हैं। तो उसमें जो चीज़ें आ रही हैं, जो चिंतन है, इवन नीति आयोग का भी जो चिंतन है वो यही है कि बच्चे ये कंप्यूटर साइंस वाले कहीं हिंदी और इतिहास के छात्र ना बन जाए, तो इसको लेकर के वो नया सिलेबस लेके आ रहे हैं। मैंने भी कुछ उसमें दिया है जैसा कि मांगा गया। अलग अलग मिनिस्ट्री में भारत सरकार के प्रोजेक्ट चलते हैं तो मांगते रहते हैं, तो हमने भी दिया है कुछ, एक आयोग को भी दिया है, सबमिट कर दिया है। तो और विभाग हमारा बहुत सतर्क है इस मामले को लेकर के, और हम एक अच्छा दिशा में एक अच्छा विषय पकड़े हैं। नीरज सर अच्छा है, मशीन लर्निंग को सर आगे बढ़ाइए, इसको आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से रियल इंटेलिजेंस, कॉमन सेंस इंटेलिजेंस की ओर लेके जाइए। बहुत अच्छा है। हमने तो कुछ मशीन विभाग के लिए गौरव का विषय है, ये हम मशीन टूल से रिलेटेड एकदम एडवांस क्लाउड बेस रियल इंटेलिजेंस का सिस्टम ही डेवलप किए हैं, जो हो सके तो माननीय कुलपति जी, माननीय प्रोफेसर AK शुक्ला सर, आप लोगों के नेतृत्व में देश को समर्पित भी होगा। और ये गौरव का विषय है कि कंप्यूटर साइंस डिपार्टमेंट लगातार कार्य कर रहा है। हमको ध्यान ये रखना है कि हम किताबी ज्ञान सिर्फ दे रहे हैं, कुछ डेवलप भी करा रहे हैं। डेवलप करने के पीछे हमने कुछ डेवलप करके दिया क्या, इसको भी देखना पड़ेगा। तो इसी के साथ, क्योंकि मेरे को 4 मिनट का समय मिला था, लगता है ज़्यादा बोल दिया हूँ क्या? 5 बज गया, 4:24 तक ही बोलना था।
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much.
धन्यवाद। वंदे मातरम।
Adhuvat, sir. Very, very thankful for your insightfulness about the technological aspect and the facts and the figure which have been covered thoroughly. Definitely in the able guidance of your and as well as our team and our university, we will proceed in that direction. Thank you very much, sir. In the next series, I request for the participant for feedback on this workshop. Pawan, sir, please handle.
Okay. Thank you, Bhosle, sir. Ruby ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please give some feedback. Open your camera.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon. This is Ruby Bhullar-Garcha, an independent researcher from Punjab, India. I'm here to give the feedback on one-week international workshop on machine learning and its applications organized by Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, MP. Before moving ahead with the feedback, I would like to share what makes me attend this workshop. Being a budding researcher in life science stream and learning on bioprospecting, beneficial microbes. So by keeping a diversified approach and merging the knowledge from diverse fields to my area of research with a view for its future implications in sustainable agriculture made me learn in Dr. Vijay Bhaskar sir's session how principal component analysis, that is PCA, and linear discriminant analysis, that is LDA, is applicable in microbial research. Also, as taught by Professor Pradeep Kumar, the decision tree gave me an insight to use it in the microbial research. Also, the implication of Python to it in making graphs from Dr. Ram Sringar Rao sir. Though learned a lot on artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, their applications, MATLAB concepts, cybersecurity, and adversarial machine learning as an emerging field of research, also hands-on with Python, which is a need of hour. So I take it privilege to thank the organizers of computer department, the eminent speakers, and Dr. Pavan sir especially, who gave me an opportunity to introduce and give the vote of thanks to the eminent speakers. And I must say that he coordinated this program very well. I must say that from attendance to feedback link, from sharing it on the Telegram and the YouTube link platform, he did a great job. I thank Computer Science Department of Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, MP, for organizing the workshop, and we look ahead to attend more and be part of such events in future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ruby ma'am. Now next we have Harshita. Harshita ma'am, are you there? Harshita ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please say a few words.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity to thank all you dignitaries. Thank you, HOD sir, Vikas Singh sir, for and each and every member of organizing committee for organizing 1 week international workshop on ML and its applications. It was very useful and very it had very technical aspects. And thank you, Neeraj sir and Pavan sir, for smoothly running the workshop and running without any glitch and answering all our queries. I am basically from VLS and embedded system background, and I learned a lot attending the 1 week workshop. The best part is once we hear the term ML, we consider all under in one umbrella, like artificial intelligence, deep learning, ML, everything will come under one umbrella. But all through this 1 week workshop, we clearly understood what is the difference between all the three. And the best part of the program was the NLP language importance. How NLP is making machine more like human, more human-like, and how its interaction helps machine so intellectual. And the best part was when we use Apple, Siri, and Google, we do it every time. But after attending this workshop, we can proudly say that we can know how little bit how it actually works instead of just using it. And the other best part was the workshop gave so many research ideas for students like me, so that we can continue our research in ML. And thank you so much, sir, for organizing this wonderful session and wonderful workshop.
Thank you, Harshita ma'am. Okay, now we have Barkha. This is our research scholar. Barkha Saab, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good evening to one and all. First of all, let me thank to all the professors, respected professors, resource persons, and all the participants for making this workshop so interesting and interactive. I would like to, I must say, what a huge progress these 5 days has made in a on all for all of us, and a lot of inspiring people we met, and those intellectuals really give wonderful ideas on on which we can further work for our research, in our research. And I'm also looking forward to include some of these excellent works in my work also, and add one more success to this workshop. I would like to include that every session was very clear, effective, and very progressive. And some of the topics like adversarial attacks and many more applications and many machine learning algorithm we have go through, that will be really very helpful for me. I would for me and that's all from my side, that I'm fortunate enough to be a part of this workshop. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Burkha. Sumit, are you there? Sumit Ranjan Pandey. This is the last feedback, I think so.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Please
say.
Good evening. Okay.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Sumit Ranjan Pandey. So it's
Sumit, your voice is breaking. Sumit. Your voice is not clear, Sumit.
Sir, is it audible or any issue?
Now, yeah, it is audible now. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Sir, it's my pleasure to give feedback to my university again after so many years. I must say that it's wonderful session, fruitful workshop, so many sessions, and I just learning about the advanced. It's I think that the machine learning has a very good to learn the security threat about that. And in this workshop, I learned that from the Rajiv Ranjan sir and other sources that there is some threat in the machine learning. So I think there is a very good sessions going on this in workshop. At the last, I would like to thank all professors and vice chancellors.
Okay. Thank you, Sumit. Thank you so much. Okay. Anyone?
Sir, thank you very much.
Any volunteer? Anyone want to say something? Any of you?
Dr. Pawan, I would like to share my views.
Sir, please.
I am Dr. Sunil Taneja from Government College, Bilaspur District, Yamunanagar, Haryana. Although I am not having any kind of requirement for my career enhancement, but still I believe that the kind of workshop you people have arranged is very, very good. This is the best workshop of my life. You and Dr. Narayan has really done a wonderful thing. The quality of resource persons you people have arranged is tremendous. You have included all the source persons from the diverse, belonging to diverse areas, from the institutions of national importance. This was a great thing, and the way you people managed each and every resource person and the feedback system or evaluation system, that is really nice. Lots of learning I have taken from you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Taneja sir, for your kind word and motivation. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Any more? Any more?
I think Aditi Saraf also. Aditi?
Okay, Aditi, please. Aditi, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Please
sir.
go. Please go ahead.
I welcome to the respected honored guests, VC sir, Dean sir, head, professor, faculty members, research scholar, student, and officers in valedictory ceremony on machine learning workshop. I heartily thanks to the respected teacher, Professor Vikas sir, Dr. Pawan sir, Dr. Neeraj sir, Dr. Abhishek sir, and all the teachers of computer science department and other department who organized the beautiful workshop, and special thanks to all the speakers who teach us in the workshop. Initially, when I was thinking of the workshop, I had many apprehensions in my mind, but then I was very hopeful that this workshop would really be very wonderful. And I attended this workshop. I found that it was much more than my expectations. The teacher gave us much more knowledge about machine learning, deep learning, cloud doubts and its algorithm too, and how we made our life easy by this, especially in case of farming and in healthcare. Overall, this workshop was delightful experience for me as a student, and I hope to attend future workshops on artificial intelligence and machine learning and other deep technology topics even more enjoyable for participants in short time. We
Thank you.
collect lots of information about machine learning. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Adit. Thank you so much. Now, over to you, Bhosle, sir.
Thank you, Pawan, sir. I request to Dr. Pawan Kumar Singh, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, IGNTU, and coordinator of this workshop, to propose a vote of thanks. Pawan,
Okay,
sir,
thank you
over
so
to you.
thank you so much, Dr. Nair. Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Sri Prakash Mani Tripathi ji, respected Professor A.K. Sukla sir, Dean Faculty of Earth Science, Dr. Vikas Singh sir, Dean and HOD of Department of Computer Science, Dr. Neeraj, Dr. Sudesh, Dr. Abhishek, Dr. Sohail Ahmed Khan, Dr. N.P. Bhosle, and our most valuable invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, a warm and cherished evening to all are presented over there. It is my privilege to propose a vote of thanks and acknowledge the contribution of those who work hard to make this workshop a ground success. On the behalf of Department of Computer Science and the entire fraternity of the university, first of all, my sincere thanks to Almighty God for making this event a grand success. By His blessing and grace, we are able to make this event what it was. I would like to thank Honorable Vice Chancellor sir for guiding us, supporting us, and motivating us, and also providing funding to organizing this 1 week long international workshop. Really, it was only you, sir, who have encourages us to do such kind of great events in the Department of Computer Science. I hope and believe that your blessing and support will continue always and never like before. On the behalf of organizing committee of this 1 week workshop, I give a really heartfelt word of thanks to our chief guest, Professor A.K. Sukla, sir, who spent his various time gracing the occasion. I know sir is a busy man, and he have given us his valuable time. We are thankful to Professor A.K. Sukla, sir. I give a really heartfelt word of thanks to our Dean and HOD, Dr. Vikas Singh, sir, also for his presence in these valedictory functions. Today, we had the opportunity to hear your thoughts, and this is definitely encourages us in our future events. Your thoughts have enlightened us, enlightened our mind, and show us a new path. Thanks to all the speakers for adorning the occasion and sharing their opinion today. This type of event cannot happen overnight. The wheel started moving about a month ago. It required planning and bird of eye for each and every details. My deepest gratitude and thanks from the bottom of my heart to the coordinator of this workshop, Dr. Neeraj Kumar sir, Neeraj Rathod sir. Sir, it was totally your idea and vision that we should organize such a wonderful workshop. We hope that we will continue to organize such events in the department in future also. Even though we have been fortunate to be supported by a team of very active and dedicated employee of these organizations who are well versed in their job. I would like to thank my colleagues, Dr. Sudesh, Dr. Abhishek, Dr. Khan, even the master of ceremony of this program, Dr. Nayan P. Bhosle, who is the master of ceremony of the inaugural function also. I like word for their participation and their willingness to complete tasks beyond their comfort zone. I would like to express our sincere thanks to our resource person for completing their important work together and sharing your findings and opinion in this workshop. I also want to thank the people who have worked beyond the sense to execute this event, our technical arrangement team, Arvind Gautam sir for providing us WebEx and live streaming support too. Finally, I would like to thank the participants from the different part of the India and abroad for their support, cooperation, and bearing for some times. Without your support, we were not able to excel. Thank you very much for joining this event. Thank you all. Thanks to one and all, and have a nice day ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pawan sir, for the vote of thanks. Now we are ending this workshop with the national anthem. So kindly I request you all, please rise for the same. Team, please play national anthem. Audio is not coming, Pawan sir.
Okay, we'll sing at our end.
Bharat Mata ki jai. Bharat Mata ki jai. Bharat Mata ki jai. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, one and all over there. The voice is there, sir? Neeraj sir, the voice was there in
Yes,
national
yes,
anthem?
yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Thank you very much, all the participants.
Yeah. If you have any query, you can ask to me. Otherwise, we are going to end the session. And there are some queries regarding the certificate. First of all, we will compile the attendance. And after compiling the attendance, we will send your certificate on your mail after the 1 week. Okay, please fill the feedback form and the attendance link whatever I have shared on the WebEx platform and on YouTube also.
Sir, please send the feedback form again, sir. I missed that, sir.
Oh, I have sent it on the Telegram link also. Please go over there and
Thank you,
fill
sir.
it. Okay.
We will share all the certificate within 7 days in your email ID, and you can fill the feedback form. We'll share all the details on your Telegram group also. If any query you have, you can mail me also and Pawan sir also. We'll give you a reply. Thank you very much for the workshop. Okay, bye. Bye.
Okay. एक मिनट रुको. Okay, ठीक है. Thank you everyone who are over there giving their valuable time. Thank you so much. Okay, Neeraj sir.
Thank you, Pawan sir.
This would end
Thank
the
you,
meeting,
Dr.
I think.
Neeraj. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sunil Taneja sir. It was really the inspiring word. You have motivated us to do such kind of workshop in
You
future
people
also.
have done really a wonderful job. I am
Thank
very
you.
impressed.
Thank you
Okay,
so
sir.
much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Your kind words. Thank you, sir. Okay, should we end this meeting, sir?